Call 1-800-GRANGER, visit Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the 2026 Big Ten Tournament in downtown Omaha, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Charles Schwab Field, it's Iowa versus Illinois, Part 4 to open postseason play. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast booth at the Chuck. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo. Iowa ripped off a series sweep of Purdue in Des Moines last weekend. Comes into the conference tournament as the 8th seed, wrapping up the regular season at 32-21 and pulling to even in the Big Ten at 15-15. And so the Hawkeyes get set for Illinois today, the 9 seed. The winner of this game will get 12th seeded Michigan State tomorrow at 5 p.m. The Spartans bludgeoned spiraling Purdue earlier today, 8-4. And the loser of our game today will play Purdue at 9 a.m. tomorrow in an elimination game. Maddox Freeze versus Reagan Hall is our pitching matchup today as Iowa and Illinois get set to duke it out. For the 5th time in conference tournament history, Iowa is 0-4 all-time against Illinois at the Big Ten tournament. Today begins postseason play. It's the Fighting Illini and the Hawkeyes. Illinois and Iowa live from a cool and windy Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, with first pitch coming up in just over 30 minutes. Plenty of highlights from Iowa's most recent game, a sweep-clinching victory over Purdue at Principal Park in Des Moines on Saturday after Iowa took care of business on Thursday and Friday. The Hawkeyes won all 3 against the Boilers in Des Moines. And the 2-0 is hit in the air deep to right. Strohmeyer tracking back. Kellen makes the catch as he falls to the ground right in front of the wall. Here's Joey Narrett. Runners still at first and second for Iowa. Back-to-back singles to start the inning. We'll see what Narrett can do. First pitch. Line drive. It will drop over the second baseman's head into right field. Swales getting the wave around third. He'll score. Narrett digging for 2. He's got a double. 1 ball, no strikes to Risley, the pitch. Miles gets under it, drives it deep in the air to left. Back goes Swiderski. He looks up. He'll watch it go. Miles Risley unloads the bases with a grand slam. And the 0-1, Wolf lines into left field. It took him towards the line. It's down for a base hit and left. Off the wall, Pearson is giving Risley the wave. Miles gotta go. Here's the throw. Play at the plate. Save! 2-1 is the count on Narrett with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The pitch. Joey lines one into left for a base hit. Frost scores. Here comes Swales. He slides. He's safe. 2 RBIs, single. Joey Narrett. Full count now for Risley. And the delivery. Miles hits this deep in the air to left. It's a drive, and it is gone. Solo shot for Risley. Hawkeye on every base. The 0-1. Joey hits hard into center. Rogers tracking back. It's over his head. 1 hops off the wall. The Hawks are on the run. Swales scores. Here comes Delgado. He scores. Joey Narrett again comes through. Manius reaching on the fielder's choice. First pitch swinging is Flores. Ground ball to second. Mitchell's got it. Throw to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. There's a smooth turn by Iowa's outstanding middle infield. 4-6-3 on the turn. And now Swales up. He's got a 3-hit game going. He drives one deep to left. Ha-ho! A no-doubter! Reverse pitch, ambush. Home run number 5 for Benny. Brings it home. High fly ball in the air to center. This should do it. Miles Risley waving everybody off. Risley's underneath it. He makes the catch, and the game is over. Iowa wins it 15-9, and the Hawkeyes derail Purdue with a sweep of the Boilers in Des Moines. And derailing Purdue, the Hawkeyes have done, as Purdue lost the opening game of the Big Ten tournament today 8-4 to Michigan State. They dropped down to the losers side of this double elimination bracket. Purdue will meet the loser of this game, Iowa and Illinois. The winner of this one will take on Michigan State tomorrow night at 5 o'clock. Iowa and Illinois coming up in just a few minutes. We'll talk with Scott Batty, the outstanding play-by-play voice of Illinois baseball, when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. The 2026 Big Ten tournament in Omaha. Iowa and Illinois meeting up for the 4th time this season. We're joined by play-by-play voice of Illinois baseball, Scott Batty. Good friend, Scott. We just talked to you a few weeks ago, but I'm happy to talk to you again.
Likewise. Anytime you're here in Omaha, something good has happened for you in this season.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said as I was posting to advertise the game, to promote the game. My quote was, if you're playing baseball in May in Omaha, you've had a good year. Both Iowa and Illinois have completed good regular seasons.
Yeah, it's funny how it came down to the last weekend, and it came pretty clear because the Hawkeyes took 2 or 3 from Illinois, and just how things were playing out. We were going to play each other. Mm-hmm. It came down to the last day for both teams, like who's going to be home and who's going to be the visitor. But this 8-9 game, and I think it's 2 teams that carry a little bit of different strengths and, frankly, some weaknesses. So it'd be interesting to see how it plays out here in this ballpark.
We'll start with the weather then, Scott, because it's a little strange for us. We've been here for a few years now, and I don't know that I've ever seen it be cold here with the wind blowing out. This is usually a very pitcher-friendly park. But today, cooler, mid-50s, wind whipping out of here to right.
Yeah, and what does that mean for these 2 teams? Obviously, the Hawkeyes hit really well, and both the Illini and the Hawkeyes have some power, but I wouldn't say have been home run reliant. But all of a sudden, ball could get out of here, especially to right center field, which is where I think I've seen, I don't have stats in front of it, it feels like that's where a lot of them will leave sometimes here in Omaha. But usually, whatever reason, the wind pattern has it coming in off the river and out of the south or the southwest, and it's a big field anyway. I like that helps Illinois who's played a little bit more small ball this year, been opportunistic on the base paths, been willing to lay things down, and they've needed to because, frankly, they've not had enough of the big RBI hits in runners in scoring position situations. On the flip side, though, the Hawkeye bats are hot. There's a lot of hits in them, and they're tough outs. So I could see this favoring both teams in a different way.
Coming into this game, Scott, do you get the sense that Illinois wanted to see Iowa? Did they want to see somebody different? Do you have any idea how they lined up with that?
I don't. I really think it came down. It could come down to matchups. Maybe more individual matchups with pitching or whatnot. But I think there wasn't a whole lot of chatter hoping for this or hoping for that. When you're a 500 team, frankly, I think you just want to get in and then see what can happen. I think the bigger key is, can you erase whatever just happened? And frankly, I think for the Hawkeyes, that's a challenge. You played really well in Des Moines. You got to carry that over, but at the same time not feel like we were playing well, so we will play well. Mm-hmm. And for Illinois, just had an underperforming series against Indiana, and you have to flush that and say, we are 0-0.
Talk us through it, because we played you guys May 1st through 3rd right away in Iowa City, and then how did the season progress and finish up for the Illini?
Came home and swept Northwestern with fairly little resistance in games 1 and games 3. Should have been able to take care of game 2, but coughed up the lead and won it in extras. So you sweep and you secure yourself in the Big Ten tournament. Needed to do better against Indiana because there was at the time still an outside chance to even end up as a 7 seed. Would have needed some help from Michigan, as it turns out, but that didn't happen. But
none.
But it kind of felt like going maybe a 7, but probably in that 8-9. Oh, let's not get to a 10. And did enough by winning a game against Indiana, but just didn't have a solid performance. And we've seen it before. Indiana had nothing left to play for except the final weekend. Seniors die hard, that kind of thing. So I think that played a factor into it. But at the end of the day, Illinois just didn't play well enough and didn't pitch well enough. Coming off a weekend at Northwestern where starting pitching did not allow an earned run, period. Wow. So starting pitching is a bit of a question mark based on last weekend, but did fine 2 weekends ago. Obviously, Northwestern's one of the weaker teams in the league, and the Hawkeyes are the second or top hitting team in the league.
Talking with Scott Batty, the outstanding play-by-play voice of Illinois baseball, on our pregame show from Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Okay, today's matchup, Iowa throwing Maddox Freeze, Reagan Hall for Illinois. We saw him on Friday night back in Iowa City.
Yeah, in his last start, he was not himself, only went 2 innings. I don't think that was intentional, even though it's a short rest week. I don't think they were going to have him go that long to begin with, but it certainly wasn't intentional to be a 2-inning outing, but he just didn't have it, and once he didn't have it, it was get him out of there so that he is ready for today's game. When Reagan Hall is on, he is on. He can give up hits, and I think that's what happened in Iowa City. He tends not to knock, give up a lot of the long balls, but if he's leaving things up, singles, doubles, he can kind of get sliced and diced a little bit. But when he is on, he's got great movement. He keeps hitters off balance. He has a little more velocity than he looks like he has. He's, a crafty lefty. And the best thing about Reagan Hall is, for the most part, if he gets rattled, he can recover. Sometimes the younger pitchers, they get rattled after cruising, and then they don't know what to do. Reagan Hall has that maturity.
Flynn was really good on us against us on Sunday. Scott, were you surprised, or maybe thinking that we thought maybe we'd see Flynn today, but maybe not enough time to get him to an early start?
Yeah, I think that's probably the driving factor. And the other thing is, dance with who brought you. Your upperclassman, Reagan Hall, has become the Friday guy or the game 1 starter. Didn't begin that way in the beginning of the year, but he became that guy. So let him do his thing. And also, this is my opinion. As a freshman, Flynn, maybe, don't put more on him.
Sure.
He's slowly built up. He's an outstanding pitcher. He's, the conference awards that came out, well deserved. And why not see if you can win with Reagan Hall, and then you can feel comfortable with game 2 with, whichever way it goes. Like, okay, we've got a real shot with our second starter to make our way into Thursday or hopefully Friday.
As we wrap things up, Scott, we're looking down on the field now. Purdue playing Michigan State in the 5-12 game. Michigan State is destroying Purdue, which I find to be a little bit surprising. I know that we maybe kind of derailed Purdue in Des Moines, but Michigan State up big. Yeah, I unfortunately think that could be the case. It's a bit of a surprising result down right now.
Yeah, I mean, you don't think of Michigan State as offense first. I mean, all you need is one good pitcher to have a good day, and Aiden Donovan's had that. But Purdue shot themselves in the foot early. But the thing that's concerning, I think, for both the Hawkeyes and for the Illini is neither team has gone into their bullpen, if at all. Yeah. Both starters have gone deep, even though it's lopsided, saving pitching for tomorrow. So you would have liked the perfect scenario for Illinois and Iowa is this game's a close one that goes extras.
Yep. Burns
this is lopsided, and at least it looks like at this moment it'll go a full 9. But you're like, please use some other arms.
Yeah, and it turns out I think our pregame shows will be on time. We won't have to kill any time waiting for first pitch based on how this one's going.
Yeah, I guess that's the grace afforded, and no rain is projected today. Knock either, but.
Well, Michael's not going to like to hear that. He's not going to like that word, Scott. Thanks for coming on. Good luck today, and we'll see you around.
Likewise. I do like the fact that we can at least plan to be here for a couple of days.
Yes.
And for both sake, it's gonna be. I can't wish that for you because we're in the same pod here, but the prospect of being able to stay a few days is a nice thing.
Yep. Looking forward to it, Scott. All right. Scott Batty, the play-by-play voice of Illinois baseball on our pregame show from Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. We'll talk with Coach Heler after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for the big Honda savings at your local Honda dealer. Go for the selection and inventory. Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Go for the most Car and Driver 10 Best Awards with 98 trophies. And KBB.com's Best Value and Performance brand. Search your local Honda dealer today. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball, opening the Big Ten tournament with Illinois today in Omaha. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, got a sweep over Purdue last time we talked to you. Well done by your team to cap off the regular season.
Yeah, thanks, John. It was a fun weekend. It's always fun when the offense kicks in, scores a bunch of runs, and hits some home runs. And we were getting production up and down the lineup at a high rate. 52 hits on the weekend. Most since I've been the coach at Iowa, and just overall great experience for our kids, and thanks to the iCubs and all their staff. I mean, it was first class all the way, and then we had a bunch of Hawk fans came out and supported us, and hopefully a bunch of them will come over here to Omaha and do the same. But it was a great weekend.
As we get into this one, Coach, the Big Ten awards were just announced. And some of your guys got some honors. Gable Mitchell, second team. Caleb, third team. Kyle on the all-freshman team. Gable on the defensive team as well. Just your thoughts on how the awards shook out.
Well, I mean, I'm biased.
Me too, Coach.
And unfortunately, in a 17-team league, and you don't play 6 teams, the votes can really get skewed. And, it's disappointing for me because I felt like we had, some first-team guys, and I thought Gable should have been the defensive first-team guy at second, and first-team Caleb Wolf should have been, in my opinion. And Cooper Schulte should have got something. Miles Risley, even Maddox, Freeze. But it is what it is. We were in 8th place, and the awards tend to go to the teams that were in the top, 4 or 5, and you can't do much about it. I mean, it's just the way it is, and maybe it's something that gets looked at for the future with the number of guys and increase those, because unless that's what they want is nothing against the players who made it, because they're outstanding, but it's just a big league, and like I said, there's a lot of variables that go into it, and but I'm glad we were honored, and those guys just certainly deserved it, and more deserved it, and the ones who got it probably deserve more, but that's life, and there's not much we can do about it.
New tournament format this year, certainly better than last year, don't you think?
Yes and no. Okay. Definitely better from a fan's perspective, because you got rid of the game that everybody freaked out over that didn't mean anything. But I don't know that there's a better way, so I don't have an answer, and I'm not criticizing this tournament. The group of coaches that put this together, they were charged with coming up with a tournament that was better than last year's. I guess the best way to say it is, everybody's got their opinion on how much of an advantage you should give the top seeds. I feel like this tournament gives too much advantage to the top seeds, especially in a league that isn't a fair schedule. And I'm talking from experience. I've been one of the top seeds. I've been one of the lower seeds. I've been in the middle. I'm not just saying it because we were the 8th seed. I mean, we were the 3rd seed last year. So I don't know that there's a better way, because I didn't come up with one. So, but it does give those top seeds a huge advantage. And if that's what you believe, and you believe you need to really protect them and make sure that they have a chance to win it and host and all that stuff, then it's a great tournament. It gives everybody a chance. I mean, Nebraska won 5 in a row last year to win the tournament. You have to win 5 in a row to win this tournament, but you have to win the first 2 without a loss to do that. And you have to win those first 2 and then face, the top 4 seeds, number 1 pitcher when you've had to throw a lot of pitchers. So, it is what it is. It's going to be tough to do, but it's a fun challenge. It's not impossible, and we'll just go from there. And after the tournament's over, I maybe have a different opinion, but I don't dislike it. No, I like it. I like the tournament. It's a good setup, good format. I just couldn't think of a way that would that we could do it and not give those guys such a big advantage.
Starting with the double elimination, everybody on our side, we've already seen in the regular season, Illinois, Purdue, and Michigan State. In your experience, in your 39 years of doing this, when you get to a tournament setting like this, do you like to see a team that you've already seen, or would you rather see somebody that hasn't got a chance to see yet?
It can go both ways. From a scouting standpoint, it's way better when you've played them. Okay. And if you've had some success against them, then at least your guys are going into it with the mentality that, hey, we can beat these guys. But there's also the law of averages. If you've beaten a team a certain amount of times, really difficult to beat them 4 times or 3 times or whatever. So you can kind of throw all that out the window when you get to the tournament, and it's who shows up and who can get their pitching staff to respond and bounce back from the short rest 2 weeks in a row. That plays into it probably more than anything else.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at a game right now where Donovan's very good for Michigan State, but they only threw in 3 innings because they had a bye last week, so that didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Purdue's starter he went a full
Yeah.
start against us. I mean, it's just, and then some pitchers, you get on our pitchers throw once a week. If you throw Friday, then you have 6 days off, throw on the 7th. And then all of a sudden it cuts down to, 4.
More condensed, yeah.
And some pitchers respond okay to that. It's not that big a deal. Others don't respond well to it at all because it changes the routine dramatically. Mm-hmm. And I've seen pitchers of the year come into this tournament and just get shellacked. And I've seen guys, pitchers of the year come in and were just warriors and pitch great. Mm-hmm. But it all depends on the individual, and so much of that first game, second game is dependent on how well your starting pitcher bounces back.
Illinois is going to throw Reagan Hall today, Coach. Are you surprised that they didn't go with Flynn, who did well against us, or they didn't have enough time to get him ready? What are your thoughts on that?
He threw the second game last week, so that's where he was at. I don't know. I know Reagan Hall's very good, and he really shut us down for a period of time. I heard he was sick last Thursday, vomiting like sick, and didn't have a great outing and didn't pitch very much. So he's going to have, even though he was sick, he's going to have a lot of rest. And so he should be, assuming he recovered and it was not anything crazy with the sickness, a 24-hour deal or something, he should be really rested and strong for this outing. Maddox frees for us on the other side. We bumped Maddox up a day to get ready for this past week. He didn't throw a lot of pitches. He wasn't sharp on Thursday at all. But he threw even less pitches that game because of how it went. I'm hoping that he will feel pretty strong today as well, and we'll see the good Maddox that really locates and limits the free bases, and that's what it's going to take on a day like today.
And these are good weather conditions for Maddox. Back to when he was really dominant.
Yeah, it is from a temperature standpoint, but the wind's howling out.
Have you ever seen that before, by the way, Coach, with the wind going out and it being cold here in Omaha?
Yeah,
okay.
I have. Unfortunately, it happens randomly, but there's been a few times when that has happened, when a cold front came through and the wind blows out. But back to Reagan Hall, I mean, he's a difficult guy to face. He throws tons of off-speed pitches. I mean, if you remember back from when we talked about his fastball rate's in the 30s, and it's a good fastball. So, I mean, it's not an easy guy to face, and you have to be extremely disciplined. You have to really make him raise the floor if you're going to swing at his breaking ball. Now, he gives up a lot of hits and a lot of damage in those 35-38% fastballs, but can you wait him out? Or are you going to get one? And when you do, you can't miss it. And that's what happened in the first 4 innings. The last time we faced him is when we got the pitches, we didn't barrel it up. Now, we're coming off a weekend where there should be some confidence, and hopefully that carries over. It doesn't always, as you well know. It's a different day every day in baseball. But we certainly should have a lot of guys with confidence. Now, the lineup we're running out there is the one that we went to, 3 weeks ago or so, where the numbers didn't make sense to play our left-handers against the left-handers.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? And we're Joey Narrett and Kellen Strohmeyer. We were running them out there most of the season against those left-handers, but the numbers weren't good.
Got it.
And bad match. And Reagan Hall is an exceptionally bad matchup for those guys. So we will try the offense where Ben Swales is in right field, Ziegler's in left field, and then that way we can DH Mitch Wood and give us the guys who hit the left-handers over the long haul the best, and right-handers do hit him quite a bit better than the left-handers.
All right, Coach, good stuff. New season. Let's get off to a good start against Illinois today.
Hey, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Iowa, and Illinois
getting set to open the Big Ten tournament. Purdue and Michigan State just wrapping up. We'll get you starting lineups and first pitch when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stocky racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catch, it's a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
John Leo with you from Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha. The Hawkeyes are taking the field as we get set for the tournament opener against Illinois. We've got one more pregame break. Let's take it now. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa and Illinois meeting at the Big Ten tournament to open the conference tourney. In the 8-9 game, Iowa the home team, and so the Hawkeyes on the field getting ready to get this game started. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Illinois enters the game at 28-25, finished the Big Ten regular season at 14-16, earning the 9 seed. Head coach of the Illini is Dan Hartleb in his 21st season. He has led the Illini to the Big Ten tournament 15 times. And they'll go with this batting order today. Nick Groves, the left fielder, he will lead it off. He'll be followed by Michael Farina and Jack Ziebig. Middle of the order for Illinois today, A.J. Putty, Kyle Shupman, and Colin Jennings. 7, 8, 9, Will Johannes, Cole Wareheim, and J.R. Nelson. Left to right on the Iowa infield, Jackson Frost at third, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell up the middle. Caleb Wolf is the first baseman. In the outfield, left to right, Jalen Ziegler, Miles Risley, and Ben Swales. Max Burt is the catcher. Iowa's starting pitcher is Maddox Freeze, and he pumps a strike right by Nick Groves. We are underway in Omaha. 104. The first pitch is across for strike one. Maddox Freeze, the starter for Iowa today, out of the windup. Throws another strike by Groves. 0-2, top of the zone. Groves batting from the left side for Illinois. Team's leading hitter at .321. Freeze climbs back on the right side of the rubber, set with the 0-2. Here it comes. Inside and low, 1-2. Iowa at 32-21 overall. 15-15 in the Big Ten. A young team that put it together down the stretch, especially in the month of May. 1-2 pitch, ground ball right up the middle, and that's through into center field. A two-strike single for Groves. He's on the comebacker right up the gut. Iowa and Illinois met in the regular season, May 1st through 3rd in Iowa City. Senior weekend for the Hawkeyes. Iowa won 2 of 3, winning the opener 9-3, 6-5 on Saturday. Lost the finale to Illinois 6-2. Michael Farina up now for the Illini, right-handed hitter. He plays second base for Illinois. Freeze throws a strike right by him. Good start for Maddox. 9th start of the year for Freeze. 4-2 record with a 3.76 ERA. Right-handed pitcher. And the 0-1. Lined back, that's foul. 0-2, Freeze ahead of Farina, who bats .287. Starting all 53 games for the Illini. Iowa's got a shift over to the left side of the infield. Caleb Wolf, the only man on the right side. He's holding the runner on. Next pitch, drifted low and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Farina. Freeze has the fastball upper 80s. It tops out there. Good changeup for Maddox, low 80s. And a slider he'll throw occasionally. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Farina. Runner at first base with a good lead, and the pitch. Slider down and away. Burt knocked it down and pushed it towards the mound, where it's 2-2 now. Illinois as a team batting .266. 15th in the Big Ten. 2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. Freeze delivers a ground ball up the middle. Gable's got it. He races to the bag, throws to first. In time to get the runner at first, but he did not step on the bag at second. And so Groves will be safe there. Mitchell threw it before he touched the bag. Could have very well been a double play, had plenty of time. And so Farina moves the runner, Groves to second. He is out. One away for Jack Zebig. He's the designated hitter for Illinois. Left-handed batter swinging at .239. 7 doubles and 7 home runs. First pitch from Freeze is a called strike. Cloudy skies today in Omaha. Temperatures mid-50s. Wind blowing out to center towards the CHI Health Center, the home basketball arena of the Creighton Blue Jays. And the 0-1 from Freeze, another strike. He spun him with the off-speed there, 0-2. Maddox has thrown 65 innings for Iowa this season, 38 strikeouts, 23 walks, allowing 27 earned runs. No balls and 2 strikes. Freeze checking on the runner at second with 1 out. The pitch, line drive, base hit into right. Swales bobbled it, and so Groves gets the wave around third, and he'll score. It's an RBI single for Zebig to right. 1-0 Illinois on the board in the first. Boy, that missed double play opportunity comes back to hurt Iowa. Swales starting in right field, typically an infielder, but he has some experience out there in right. Iowa going with an offensive lineup today against the left-handed pitcher Reagan Hall. We'll see him in the bottom of the first, with Iowa being the home team today. 1-0 Illinois in the first. Here's A.J. Putty. Right-handed power hitter for the Illini, a freshman. He's a phenom for them. .301 batting average, starting all 53 games. 13 doubles, 8 home runs, 50 runs batted in. Freeze can't find the strike zone on the first 2 pitches to him. Top of the first inning in Omaha, Illinois 1, Iowa 0. Couple of singles for the Illini. 2 balls and no strikes, and the pitch from Freeze. Inside corner for a called strike, 2-1. Dave Condon is the home plate umpire today. Grady Smith at first base. Jason Harstick out there at second. Mike Lusky left side at third. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Runner at first base for Illinois. Freeze comes set from the belt, kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit into right center field. Risley will cut it off. and get it in quickly. Illinois is going to have runners at the corners. One out. Illini in business. A team that hits just .266. They've pounded out 3 singles in the first inning. Barreling up Maddox a little bit to get today's game started. The winner of this game plays Michigan State tomorrow at 5 o'clock. The loser plays Purdue at 9 a.m. in an elimination game. Kyle Shupman into the batter's box. Right-handed hitter, plays third base. First pitch outside and low from Freeze. 1-0 Illinois right away in this afternoon's game. Shupman, a junior for Illinois, batting .276. Freeze is 1-0. Up and in, ball 2. Maddox quickly approaching 20 pitches in this first inning. Time called, and Wes Obermueller, Iowa's pitching coach, making the long walk to the mound. Iowa in the third base dugout. Three singles in the inning for Illinois. Maddox has done a nice job getting ahead of Illinois hitters with 2 strike counts, but hasn't been able to finish them off as he'd like. Maddox pitched against Illinois in the regular season, went 6 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 unearned runs. He had 3 strikeouts in Iowa's 6-5 win over Illinois in the Saturday game in Iowa City. 1-0 Illinois, and the Illini threatening, continuing to do so with runners at the corners and 1 out. A 2-0 count on Shupman. Freeze's pitch is across for a strike. Maddox, a right-handed junior from Norway, Iowa. The 2-1. Hit in the air. This is crushed deep to left. Ziegler back on the run, right in front of the wall. Jay-Z makes the catch. Tagging and scoring from third is Ziebig. It's 2-0 Illinois on the sac fly deep to left. Fortunately for Iowa, that stayed in the yard. Colin Jennings up now for Illinois. He plays center field for the Fighting Illini. Runner at second and 2 outs. Jennings is the premier power hitter. 15 home runs. First pitch from Freeze, tap to the right side. Wolf will pick it up foul. Rode the first baseline for quite a while and then kicked to the right of the bag. 2-0 Illinois right away in the first. Jennings, a tall and lanky left-handed hitter, batting .251. 15 home runs to lead the team with 8 doubles. Also has 3 triples. 45 runs batted in. Runner at second, 2 outs. Freeze delivers the 0-1. Off the plate outside. Got a flinch from Dave Condon behind the plate. And the count is 1-1. Iowa's offense will have to go to work today. Trailing 2-0 in the first. 1-1 pitch. That caught the outer edge. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Freeze has been here a couple times this inning. A 2-strike count. We'll see if he can get Jennings. And the pitch. High fly ball hit in the air to right. Swales in front of the wall as he tracks back. He reaches up and it's gone. Oh boy. High fly ball that Jennings got out of here to right. And the Hawks are in deep trouble in the first. It's 4-0 Illinois. Big inning for the Illini right away. 2 strikes. And Illinois has done a ton of damage with 2 strikes, and now with 2 outs, it's a home run by Jennings. Will Johannes is up. First pitch strike from Freeze. 4-0 Illinois in the first. Maddox working quickly out of the windup, the 0-1. Slider out, 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch, swung on and missed, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch from Freeze, down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big inning for Illinois right out of the gate. 4 hits off of Freeze, including a 2-run home run that came with 2 strikes and 2 outs. The 2-2, strike 3 called, inside corner for the 3rd out. Illinois off and running with 4 runs in the first. We'll see how Iowa's offense responds in the bottom half of the inning when we come back. Illinois 4, Iowa coming to the plate with no runs as we get ready for the bottom of the first. Back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. 4-0 Illinois as we go to the bottom of the first. A big inning for the Illini, capped by a 2-run home run from Colin Jennings, and so the Hawkeye bats will come up, looking to get on the board here as early as possible as we go to the bottom of the first. Here's the batting order for Iowa today. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, will lead things off and be followed by Gable Mitchell and Miles Risley. Middle of the order today for Iowa, Caleb Wolf, Jason Frost, and Mitch Wood. 7, 8, 9 for Iowa, Ben Swales, Max Burt, and Jalen Ziegler. The starting pitcher for Illinois is Reagan Hall, left-handed junior with a 7-6 record, making start number 15 on the season. A 5.77 ERA, 73 and a third innings pitched, 92 hits allowed, 47 earned runs. He has 69 strikeouts and 17 walks. Teams hitting him at 306. Crafty left-hander on the mound. First pitch to Cooper Schulte is a fastball for a strike. Right by Cooper, who showed a bunt and pulled it back. Shupman is the third baseman. J.R. Nelson at short. Michael Farina at second. A.J. Putty at first for Illinois. Groves, Jennings, and Wareheim across the outfield left to right. Here's the 0-1 to Schulte. Breaking ball low. Evening the count 1-1. Iowa down 4-0. And coming to the plate for the first time today. Ball and a strike on Schulte. Iowa's senior shortstop. He takes a pitch high, 2-1. 284 hitter with 18 doubles to lead the team. 9 home runs also pacing the team. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hall, the left-handed pitcher for Illinois, out of the windup. The pitch way outside, ball 3. Hall is from Albuquerque, New Mexico. And he last pitched against Indiana, went 2 innings, gave up 6 hits and 5 runs. Here's the 3-1. Schulte hits a ground ball left side. Long run for Schupman, the third baseman, but he makes a smooth play as he cut off the shortstop to get Schulte. One away in the Hawkeye first. Here comes Gable Mitchell. Left-handed senior second baseman, hitting .375. Second team All Big Ten selection at second base. Member of the All Defensive team. See if Iowa can chip away at an early deficit. 4-0 Illinois, bottom of the first. Left versus left matchup. Hall from the third base side of the rubber begins his windup and brings home the pitch to Gable. Fouled back to the pad. th straight Big Ten tournament appearance for Iowa. Every year that the tournament has been contested under Coach Heler, the Hawkeyes have made it. 2 COVID-shortened seasons. And the 0-1 to Gable, swing and a miss, 0-2. Hall ahead of Mitchell. No balls and 2 strikes with the bases clear and 1 out. Here's the next pitch. Gable hits a weak ground ball to first. It eats Putty up, and he will flip it to Hall, who's covering. And Gable grounds out. A couple of soft ground balls hit by Iowa against Reagan Hall. That's what he forces. Throws the fastball about 35% of the time. A lot of spin and off speed. So far, the response by Iowa has been pretty quiet in the bottom of the first after Illinois put up 4 runs on 4 hits in the top half of the inning. Miles Risley in the box now. First pitch, heater outside. Hall pitched against Iowa on the Friday game in Iowa City. Went 4+, giving up 8 hits, 5 runs through 85 pitches. Had 5 strikeouts and 1 walk. 1-0 pitch to Risley. Miles popped it up. Over to the right, Illinois dugout side, and foul out of play. Iowa sent down a handful of relief pitchers down to the bullpen in the middle of the top half of the first. Nobody throwing, though. Maddox going to try to eat some innings here after a shaky start. Ball and a strike, pitch to Risley. Ground ball, 1 hopped over to Schupman. He plays it off to the side, fielding it cleanly and throwing it over to first to get Risley. Iowa goes down in order. We're through 1 at Charles Schwab in Omaha. 4-0 Illinois. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Heading to the top of the second inning, Illinois 4, Iowa nothing, as the Illini come to the plate with 8-9-1. Cole Wareheim, the right fielder, will lead it off, facing Maddox Freeze, who's back out for another inning of work. Gave up 4 hits and 4 runs in the first, had a strikeout through 27 pitches, facing 7 Illinois batters. Iowa in trouble early. Plenty of ball game left. Freeze goes from the windup, facing the right-handed hitting Wareheim, who sends one in the air down the right field line. It will tail foul. Deep fly ball. Dimensions at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, 335 down both lines. 375 in both gaps, 408 to straightaway center. A 1 pitch, swung on and missed. Ran it up and in with the spinner. And it's 0-2. Iowa had a couple of come-from-behind victories against Purdue in Des Moines last weekend. 0-2 pitch, hit in the air, well struck to center, but Risley is camped underneath it. Miles makes the catch, an important first out to get the leadoff man in the second to slow down this Illinois offense that's off and running today.
Next is shortstop number 31, J.R. Nelson.
Iowa trailed 4-0 and 5-1 against Purdue on Thursday and Friday. Able to come back in those ones. Require a significant comeback effort against Illinois today. First pitch from Freeze, down and in on the spinner. To J.R. Nelson, junior shortstop, batting 9th for Illinois. Bats from the right side, 1-0 pitch. Dropped it in for a strike, evening things up at 1. Nelson with 7 doubles, 3 home runs, 34 hits and 140 at bats. Average at 243. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball back up the middle. Long run by Schulte and Mitchell. Neither one can get there, and it bleeds into center field for a base hit. Freeze gave a great effort to stab at it as it went by him. Illinois has a couple of ground ball base hits right up the middle. Not particularly well struck, but finding their way through. 4th single of the game for Illinois. And Nelson is on in front of the top of the order, Nick Groves. Groves singled on a 2-strike count to begin the game. He would come around to score on a Jack Ziebig base hit. 4-0 Illinois, top 2. 1 away, runner at first for the Illini. Right versus left matchup here as Freeze delivers a strike. Iowa wearing their home whites with the black script Iowa spelled out across the chest with gold trim, white pants for the Hawkeyes. Gold caps in the field with the black bill and the black script I on the front panel. Gold cleats for Iowa. No balls and a strike on Groves. And the pitch drifted outside. Caught the corner though, 0-2. Illinois in road gray uniforms with Illinois spelled out in a straight line across the chest in navy. Highlighter orange trim. Gray pants for Illinois. Blue caps in the field with an orange bill. 0-2, the pitch is a fastball up and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Groves. 325 hitter, he's good for Illinois. Only 2 hitters for the Illini batting over 300. Count is 1-2, the pitch from Freeze, dropped low. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Nelson, the runner at first base, he is 4 of 5 on stolen base attempts. Illinois runs a little bit, 66 of 82 on the season. He's got a good lead at first base with 1 out. The 2-2 to Groves. Ground ball to third. Frost scoops it up, flips to second for 1. Over to first, double play. 5-4-3 on the twist for the Hawkeyes. Defense comes through. Maddox Freeze works a relatively clean inning. And no runs on 1 hit for Illinois in the second. Iowa bats come up with Wolf, Frost, and Wood when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Slide into Pearl Field and catch Iowa softball in action. Head coach and former Hawkeye student athlete Stacey May Johnson leads the black and gold on the diamond. Tickets and more can be found at HawkeyeSports.com. On Iowa, and go Hawks.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Former Hawkeye student athlete and current head coach Stacey May Johnson leads the charge for Iowa softball. Pearl Field is the place to be this spring. Iowa softball games provide entertainment the entire family can enjoy. Single game tickets are currently available and can be purchased via HawkeyeSports.com.
Illinois 4, Iowa nothing as we go to the bottom of the second. The Hawkeyes coming to the plate to hit. Caleb Wolf, Jason Frost, and Mitch Wood. Reagan Hall, the pitcher for Illinois. He worked a 1-2-3 inning with 3 groundouts. He's an off-speed southpaw. Fastball throws around 35% of the time. Iowa's going to have to stick with the spin. He was very good against Iowa through 4 innings back on May 1st. But then Iowa got to him in the 5th. And he was chased in that inning without getting an out. So he completed 4+, giving up 8 hits and 5 runs, throwing 85 pitches. Iowa won the opener of the regular season series 9-3 behind that 7-run 5th inning. Here's Caleb Wolf showing a bunt, and he pulled it back to watch ball 1 sail by. One ball, no strikes on Wolf. And the next pitch is lined sharply foul over to the left side, past the camera well. Now 1-1. Wolf finished the regular season hitting .381. That led the Big Ten. He and Gable Mitchell flip-flopped places after the final regular season weekend. Mitchell 4th in the league at .375. Left versus left matchup as Wolf is in the box and Hall is on the mound for Illinois. Bases clear, nobody out, bottom of the second, 4-0 Illini, the 1-1. Caleb hits in the air on a line into left center. It's down for a base hit. Wolf is on to start the Iowa second. It's a leadoff single. Caleb drops that front foot and
third baseman number 27, Jason Frost.
Brings that bat through the zone, pushing it into left center. And now we'll see Jason Frost. Sun trying to break through the clouds here in Omaha. It's one of those days where it's cloudy, but there's a bit of a glare. And if you don't have sunglasses, you might find yourself squinting. Wolf, the runner at first base. Hall pitching to Frost. Up and in for a called strike. Jackson has come on real strong for Iowa lately. Batting .245. 6 doubles and 5 home runs. Last third of the season has been very good to him. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fooled by a pitch up and in. 102 at-bats on the season for Jackson, 25 hits. Has been Iowa's best hitter in the month of May. Wolf with a short lead at first base. And the 0-2. Jackson hits down the right field line, but it will tail foul. Iowa going with a heavy right-handed lineup today because of how good Reagan Hall is against left-handed hitters. Keeping Strohmeyer and Narrett out of the lineup for now. Sun coming through now, home plate. Under the shining sun. Here's the 0-2. That's eye level for a ball. Wind picking up and really whipping out of here to center. Usually the wind blows in. But today it's headed out of here. Ball and 2 strikes on Frost. Here's the pitch from Hall. Outside, 2-2. Outfield playing Jackson straight up, maybe a little deep. The 2-2 pitch. That's up and in for ball 3. Frost with good discipline. He laid off that pitch. He had seen it earlier in the at-bat, and he swung and missed. Made an adjustment. Now the count is full with Mitch Wood on deck. Hall comes set from the third base side of the rubber. And he throws it over to first base. Wolf was all over it, and he's back to the bag without a dive. Frost batting 5th for Iowa today. Right-handers the rest of the way down the lineup here. The 3-2, swing and a miss. He strikes out. That was the fastball. Jackson missed it.
Now batting designated hitter number 24.
Ran the count full but could not connect on the pitch from Hall. Good fastball up and away. And Jackson just missed it. Here comes Mitch Wood, Iowa's designated hitter today. Senior batting .295. Quick move over to first. Wolf is back in, dirtying his jersey. Mitch has 6 home runs and 3 doubles on the season. Left versus right matchup. Hall delivers. Off the plate outside from the right-handed hitter. Iowa as a team batting .315 coming into the game today. Finished the regular season atop the Big Ten Conference. Wolf with a short lead at first. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Mitch needed a golf club for that one. Mitch has 78 at-bats on the season for Iowa. 23 hits. He's got a clutch factor. We'll see if he can come through for the Hawks. We're in the bottom of the second. Illinois 4, Iowa nothing. It's good to see Maddox Freeze settle down in that second after a rocky first. Reagan Hall pitching for Illinois. And he comes set with the 1-1. He brings it home to Wood. Breaking ball came in the back door and dropped in for a strike, 1-2. Wolf started things with a leadoff single. Wood trying to move him. Sends a ground ball to third that's foul. Shupman on the backhand. Fields it to the left of the line. Iowa's got Ben Swales on deck. Iowa's offense very good against Purdue in Des Moines. Scoring a total of 39 runs, 10 on Thursday, 14 on Friday, 15 on Saturday. Ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wood is high. Teams typically come to Omaha and offensive numbers dip down a little bit. Big ballpark. And on most days it plays even bigger. Today with the wind blowing out to center, we'll see how it goes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wood. Swing and a miss out in front of the changeup. He strikes out. Good pitch from Hall. Mitch was thinking fastball. His bat was through the zone well before the ball crossed the plate. Here's Ben Swales. If somebody can give Iowa a spark offensively. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Hall after Wolf reached on a single to lead off the inning. 4-0 Illinois, bottom 2. There are 2 outs for Ben Swales. First pitch to him. Line drive, base hit into center. It drops softly in front of Jennings, and so Wolf will head to third. He'll get there. Runners at the corners now. for Max Burt. Even one run, you'd feel a little bit better about things for Iowa in the second if Burt can find a way to produce.
Up next, the catcher, number 3,
Max removing his shin guards and now walking to the plate. Iowa's catcher batting .308 in his redshirt sophomore season. 28 hits and 91 at-bats, 5 doubles and 3 home runs. First and third with 2 outs. Swales, the runner at first, Wolf at third. We'll see if Iowa plays any games on the base pass. Left versus right matchup. Hall delivers to Burt. That's inside for a ball. Got a head tilt from Will Johannes, the Illinois catcher. He thought that one was pretty close. It was. And now 1-0 on Max. Swales bouncing around at first. The pitch. Burt hits in the air to right center. The outfielders are on the run. The ball is going to drop and hit off the wall. Wolf scores. Swales getting the wave around third. Here he comes. He scores. Max Burt with a 2 RBI double to right center. That ball kept carrying. Iowa's on the board in the second. 2-out clutch hit for Burt. 4-2. Iowa fans on their feet. Early signs of life from the Iowa offense. Well done. Second hit of the game, third hit of the game rather, as Jalen Ziegler comes up now. 4-2. Illinois has halved the deficit. Burt, the runner at second with 2 outs. Ziegler, the 9-hitter, takes up and away for ball 1. JZ batting .286 in 38 games played this year, 22 hits and 77 at-bats. He's got a lot of speed, a singles hitter for the most part. Middle infield pinched for Illinois. 1-0 pitch to Ziegler. That's up and in. Ball 2. Max Burt delivering a 2-out, 2 RBI double to get Iowa on the board and back in the game. Illinois still leading 4-2 in the second. 2 balls and no strikes on Ziegler with 2 outs. Hall pitches. Ziegler takes a high strike, 2-1. Burt's got a big lead at second. Ziegler in the box, the 2-1. JZ pokes in the air. It's over the shortstop's head, down for a base hit. Coach Pearson gives Max Burt the wave. He'll score. Jalen Ziegler, RBI, single to left. The Hawks are within 1. Just blooped it over Nelson's head, and it dropped in front of Groves. Iowa good with 2 outs in the second. 3 straight hits off of Hall. And up comes Cooper Schulte. Top of Iowa's order. Ziegler very quick at first base. Schulte takes a fastball for a strike on the inner third. There's some life in the crowd now. A pretty good Iowa crowd is here, spread out behind the Iowa dugout on the third base side. A few Illinois fans are in attendance. 2 outs for Schulte. And the 0-1. Cooper hits a ground ball to short. Nelson gloves it in the center of his chest, throws it over to first to retire Cooper for the 3rd out. Iowa scores 3 runs on 4 hits. Max Burt with a 2-out RBI double that brought in 2. Jalen Ziegler followed it up with an RBI single. And Iowa is on the board with 3 runs in the second. We'll bring you the third after this. Illinois 4, Iowa 3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth, one of 4 broadcast booths that are reserved for radio here at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Top of the 3rd in the opening round of the Big Ten tournament. Illinois 4-3 over Iowa. Maddox Freeze back to the mound for the black and gold, as he is pitching to Michael Farina, the 2-hitter that grounded out to Mitchell his first time around. The 0-1. Hit in the air deep down the left field line, hooking over, and Jalen Ziegler climbing the wall in foul ground. Can't quite make the play. It is foul just to the left of the half wall. And boy, if you're on an aisle seat down the line in left, you had a play on it. Ziegler with great effort as he got over there and couldn't quite glove it. And so now 0-2 on Farina. Freeze trying to settle in. Gave up 4 runs and 4 hits in the first inning. Got around a 1-out single in the second. Maddox goes from the windup, quickly delivering the 0-2 high. Upstairs to Farina. Here's a ground ball hit to Schulte at short. Cooper waits for it, brings it in, throws it over to Wolf. 1 away. Iowa looking for a shutdown inning in the 3rd after putting up a 3 spot in the bottom of the 2nd. Shutdown innings very important to preserve momentum. And Iowa's got the momentum on its side right now. Maddox Freeze pitching to Jack Ziebig, who hit an RBI single in the first. He also scored. Maddox goes fastball up and away to Ziebig. Left-handed hitter, swinging it at .244 this season. Next pitch from Freeze is fouled off of Burt. Caught him in the leg. And Max will take a moment. Home plate umpire Dave Condon brings out the mini brush to wipe off home plate. Give Max a little bit more time. Iowa and Illinois met in the 2024 Big Ten tournament. A 4-2 win for Illinois in 10 innings. Iowa fans remember that one particularly well. Very tense finish to that game. 2 balls and a strike. Freeze pitches. And Ziebig takes a strike at the bottom of the zone, 2-2. Bang bang play at second. Controversial play at second in that game. An overturned ruling that hurt Iowa in that one. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove of Burt. Low changeup from Freeze. Burt picked it off the dirt before it hit. And it's a strikeout for Maddox. His second of the afternoon. 2 down now for A.J. Putty. Coach Heler was ejected in that game in 2024 by first base umpire Grady Smith. Bases are clear for Putty. Breaking ball down and away. Tried to nibble the edge. Good spot from Maddox, but it's off the plate. Putty is the cleanup hitter for Illinois. And the base is clear and 2 outs. The 1-0 is across for a strike. Earlier today, Putty named to the all-freshman team for Illinois. Iowa trailing Illinois 4-3 in the third. Freeze pitching. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Out in front of the changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Freeze 1 strike away here from getting out of the third. The 2-2. Well struck in the air to left. Ziegler twisting and turning in front of the wall. Jalen is there, and he makes the catch. The ballpark held it. Putty gave it a ride, but he flies out to left. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Freeze and the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the bottom of the third, and Gable Mitchell will lead things off when we come back. Illinois 4, Iowa 3, back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Gable Mitchell will lead off the bottom of the third inning in Omaha. Iowa trailing Illinois 4-3. 4 runs in the first for Illinois, 3 in the second for Iowa as they're trying to work on Reagan Hall, the left-handed starter for the Illini.
Leading off for Iowa, second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network this afternoon. Warren is listening from the state of Minnesota, our friends to the north. All the way up there in St. Louis Park. Thanks for tuning in today, Warren. Left-on-left matchup to start the third. Gable Mitchell in the box, watching strike one go by. Number of ways that you can listen to us on the Hawkeye Radio Network. The free Varsity app. Download it on your phone. The Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube channel for a live broadcast. And local network affiliates that have picked this up this week. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Gable. Up and in on the hands. Gable pulls him close to his chest as the pitch goes sailing by to the backstop. It's 1-1. Double elimination bracket to start the tournament this year. New format, much better, in my opinion, than last year's format. Hall's 1-1 to Mitchell. Gable showing a bunt, pulling it back, shouldering the bat, and watching the ball sail high. 2-1. Seeds 5 through 12 go with double elimination bracket, and 4 teams will emerge to meet the top 4 seeds. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell. Hall kicks and fires outside for ball 3. If Iowa goes 2-0 with a win today and a win tomorrow over Michigan State, Iowa will play USC on Friday. If Iowa goes 2-1, the Hawkeyes would play UCLA. Also on Friday. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Gable. It is low and got by the catcher. Mitchell walks to lead off the third. Take a free base to get things started in front of Miles Risley.
Next up, center fielder number 11, Miles Risley.
Risley grounded out to Shupman at third back in the first inning. We'll see if Miles is bunting here. He's really been swinging a hot bat. Small ball might be the play here in Omaha. We'll see what Risley does with Mitchell, the runner, at first. Iowa down by 1 in the third. Miles takes one in the dirt. called a balk. So we don't need to worry about the bunt right now. Hall balked. And so Mitchell takes second. And now the tying run in scoring position, bottom of the third. Nobody out for Risley. And the pitch to Miles. Line drive, base hit into left. Mitchell froze on the line. Coach Pearson will throw up the stop sign. Risley with a hard turnaround first. He'll stay there with the single. Good throw by Groves that came into the plate. I think that's a great decision by Coach Pearson to hold Mitchell at third there. Gable wasn't quite sure with the line drive from Miles to left, and so he didn't get off and running right away. Runners at the corners for Caleb Wolf. He had Iowa's first hit of the game. It came in the second. Sun breaking through the clouds now and shining down on the natural grass field in Omaha. Nobody out, first and third. Caleb swings, lines one sharply into the Iowa dugout. Tying run is at third base. Go ahead run over at first. Infield back for Illinois. Wolf, the Big Ten's leading hitter. Third team all-conference selection. No balls and a strike. Left on left matchup. Tough one here for Caleb with Hall being so good against left-handers. Pickoff move over to first. Risley takes off for second. The throw to second is dropped. And here comes Mitchell. He'll score from third. Risley safe at second. Mitchell scores on the backside. We're tied at 4. Risley was going on first move. And that move was over to first by Hall. Risley put his head down, took off for second. The throw was on line to second base, but dropped at the bag. And so now Risley's at second base with nobody out. Iowa has tied the game as Mitchell has come down to score. 4-4 in the third. No balls and one strike on Wolf, and the pitch. Outside, 1-1. Do we call that Heler ball? Iowa getting creative and putting some pressure on Illinois. A ball and a strike, the pitch to Wolf. Slapped foul, sharply hit to the top deck. Over to the left, and it's 1-2. Be nice to get Risley over to third with less than 2 outs. See if Caleb can move him over. 4-4 in the third. Wolf tapping both sides of the plate as he crowds it from the left side. A ball and 2 strikes. Hall set, long pause, and the pitch. Caleb hits a ground ball to short. Charged by Nelson. He's got it. He throws it over to first in time to get Wolf. Risley was going on contact. He gets to third base with 1 out. And now a couple of cracks at it now. For the Hawkeyes, a chance to take the lead. Jackson Frost is up with 1 away. He struck out. And Jackson is dinged with a time violation. Taking too long to get in the box, and he's going to be down 0-1 in the count without seeing a pitch from Hall in this at-bat. Infield in for Illinois with 1 away. Hall ready from the stretch. He pitches. Jackson goes to bunt. He pulled it back. Oh, and the first base umpire, Grady Smith, said that he didn't pull it back in time, and now he's down in the count, 0-2. Iowa trying a safety squeeze there. And now it's 0-2. Frost in some trouble here with the go-ahead run at third. Hall ready, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jackson strikes out on 2 pitches. Good pitch by Hall. It was in the dirt. And we'll see Mitch Wood come up now. Wood struck out in the second. Infield goes back now for Illinois with 2 outs. First pitch to Mitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Risley, the runner for Iowa at third. There are 2 outs. Iowa and Illinois tied at 4 in the third. And the 0-1 to Wood. High, ball and a strike. Hall, the pitcher for Illinois, is up over 50 pitches now. It's been a long couple of innings now for Hall after setting Iowa down in order to start the game. Ball and a strike. Next pitch to Mitch. Breaking ball came in the back door, low outside edge, called a strike. And 1-2. Mitch did not care for that call from Dave Condon very much. That's a really good pitch from Hall. Illinois fans starting to get behind their pitcher now, who goes from the stretch with Risley behind him at third. And the 1-2 to Wood. Down and away, a backhand stop by Johannes behind the plate. Evening things up at 2. There's not a soul in the Illinois bullpen beyond the right field wall. I'll let Hall go for a while. He threw 85 pitches against Iowa in 4+ back in May. 2-2 on Mitch. Hall kicks and brings it home. Outside, ball 3. Full count with 2 down. Hall gets back on the rubber. He's ready. And the pitch to Wood. Swing and a miss. Fastball ran it in. Wood goes down on strikes to end the inning. Iowa has tied the game with Gable Mitchell taking home on Risley's stolen base attempt. We're tied at 4. We'll bring you the 4th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as 0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Opening day of the Big Ten tournament. Iowa and Illinois in the 8-9 game, tied at 4 as we go to the 4th. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Maddox Freeze will pitch to Kyle Shupman, the 5-hitter for Illinois, to open the 4th. Shupman hit a sac fly in the first inning. Right versus right matchup. Freeze delivers. And here's a foul ball ripped to the back of the top of the screen, straight back. A lot of Hawkeye fans checking in with us today. Reagan is listening. Thanks for the kind words, Reagan. Darren's got us synced up on the TV in Circle Pines, Minnesota. Great to hear from you, Darren. 0-1 pitch, down and away. And a great radio friend of mine, JT, down at South Alabama. He's got us cranked in the car, heading to the Sun Belt tournament. He's the voice of South Alabama. Take good care of our friend Blake Guerin down there. I'm sure he's giving you plenty of excitement with his home run calls. Great to hear from you, JT. We met JT back in 2023 when Iowa was down in Mobile. Freeze deals a strike there, evening the count 2-2. Iowa played in a tournament early season at South Alabama. in the fourth in Omaha, 4-4. 2-2 pitch, softly hit back up the middle, tough play. Schulte charging, throw to first is not in time. Boy, I tell you what, Illinois is racking up a lot of soft base hits. That one, file that into that category, as Schulte had to come in on the grass. Very close play. But Schupman legs out the infield single. And that brings up Colin Jennings. He has a 2-run home run over the right field wall. It scraped the base of the clouds, a high fly ball. Swings and misses at pitch number 1 from Freese. Jennings batting .255 with 16 home runs, 8 doubles. He has 56 strikeouts and 192 at-bats. Stands with a very wide stance in the left-handed batter's box. The 0-1 from Freese is across for strike 2. Fooled him with the fastball. No balls and 2 strikes now. Runner at first for Illinois and nobody out. Illinois scored 4 in the first. Iowa got 3 in the second, 1 in the third to tie it up. The 0-2 just off the plate outside. Burt held it for another second to give home plate umpire Condon a good look at it, but it was away. Good spot there from Maddox. I like pitching away to Jennings here. And the 1-2, tried it again and missed. 2-2. Nobody out in the Illini fourth. Tied at 4. Here comes the 2-2 from Freese. Swing and a miss. He got him. Bottom of the zone, just below it. It was the changeup from Freese. That's strikeout number 3 for Maddox. Maddox has gone 3 in the third for Iowa today, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 strikeouts, and no walks. Here comes Will Johannes. Got to watch out for him. He's got some pop in this bat. Right-handed hitter, and Freese starts him with a pitch up and in for ball 1. Look good from up here. Batting .273, 55 strikeouts in 132 at-bats. It's almost as if when he doesn't strike out, though, he's hitting a double or a home run. 10 of each. Here's a strike, bottom of the zone. Good pitch from Maddox. Mark is tuned in from the Villages down in Florida. Great to hear from you, Mark. Loud and clear down there, huh? Got a few friends that live in the Villages. 1 ball and 1 strike. Freese pitches just off the outside edge. 2-1. My mentor and great friend Gary Rima down in the Villages. Ever since he retired after being the voice of UNI athletics for so many years, 29 of them. It's a pitch low from Freese, 3-1. Gary and Coach Heler go way back to the Upper Iowa days. They coached on the same staff. 3 balls and a strike on Johannes, the 7-hitter who struck out back in the first. Here's a 1-hopper past Frost into left, a base hit. Couple of hits in the inning now for Illinois. They're trying to get off the mat and respond here after giving up 4 in a row to Iowa. First and second for Wareheim now.
Number 22, Cole Wareheim.
Single, strikeout, and single in this inning for Illinois. Time called, and Max Burt is walking out to the mound to go talk with Maddox. Iowa's got a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Jaron Bleeker is throwing, just now starting, and he's been very good out of Iowa's bullpen lately. The hitter is Cole Wareheim, the 8-hitter who flied out to Risley in center. to start the second. Maddox could really use a ground ball to a middle infielder here. See if Iowa can turn another double play. First and second with one out for Illinois in the fourth. We're tied at 4. Right versus right matchup. Freeze set the pitch. High strike call. Infield playing straight up. Maybe a shift to the pull side a little bit. There's a breaking ball just low. Iowa fielding at 983 this season. 36 double plays turned. Have one today, make it 37. Next pitch is low. 2-1. The 9-hitter Nelson is on deck. He's got a base hit today. Maddox trying to get in the zone here, taking his time before getting back on the rubber. First base side of it as he comes set with the 2-1. Quick peek on the runner at second. The pitch popped up, straight back. Burt gives it a look, but it'll find the seats a few rows back. 2-2. Illinois out hitting Iowa 7-5. Breaking that category open a bit and taking the lead in it with a couple of singles in the fourth. Freeze at 2-2 on Wareheim. Comes set and pitches. Strike 3 called. Punched him out with a heater up and away. Couple of strikeouts for Maddox in the inning. And with pressure building as we reach the middle innings, he'll face J.R. Nelson with 2 outs, 2 on for the Illini. Would much rather see the top of the order start a new inning. Freeze leaning in for the sign as he gets ready to pitch to Nelson. First and second for Illinois, 2 outs. The first pitch is low, and Burt smothered it. Iowa will have Swales, Burt, and Ziegler due up when we get to the bottom of the fourth. 7, 8, and 9. Those 3 combined for 3 hits in the second. 1 ball, no strikes on Nelson. Right versus right matchup. The pitch from Freeze. That's hit in the air foul just to our right. Scott Batty, Illinois' fine play-by-play broadcaster. He's in the booth a couple over to the right. That was headed his way. The Iowa broadcast booth behind home plate and just out of the left-handed batter's box. 1-1 is lined into right, but foul. And now 1-2. Freeze circling around the mound and now climbing up. Outfield playing pretty shallow against Nelson. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at first and second for Illinois with 2 down. Freeze ready, kicks and fires. Line drive, base hit into left. Ziegler picks it up, but he will throw it to third. As the run comes home to score, it's Shupman sliding in. 5-4 Illinois. Boy, I tell you what, 2 strikes and 2 outs. Illinois has been clutch. The top of the order will come up for Illinois in the fourth. It's Grove. He's 1 for 2 today. Grounded into a double play his last time up. First and second for the Illini with 2 outs. Freeze's first pitch is hit down the left field line, tailing over into foul ground. Frost giving chase, but can't get there in time as it drops foul. So Iowa has fallen behind again, 5-4 in the fourth. Illinois has 8 hits, 7 of them are singles. balls and a strike on Groves with 2 down in the Illini 4th. Freeze readies and now pitches outside, 1-1. Maddox approaching 80 pitches. I suspect this might be his last batter, possibly one way or another here. Count is 1-1. And the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Still work to do at 1-2 with 2 outs. Illinois has been so good here with 2 strikes and 2 outs. They have a couple of 2-out hits, but man, with 2 strikes, they have been peppering singles. Count is 1-2. Maddox is ready. The pitch. Strike 3 called. Low inside corner. Groves is showing up the home plate umpire a bit. Freeze gets the strikeout, and the Illini leave a couple runners on. Illinois does score 1 to regain the lead, 5-4. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond in the bottom of the 4th when we come back. 5-4 Illinois. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Oaknoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oaknoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more. Illinois has regained the lead in the 4th, up 5-4 on Iowa now. Grinding out 3 hits in the 4th. Really strange inning, as outcomes toggled back and forth between singles and strikeouts. A leadoff single and then a strikeout. Single, strikeout. Single, strikeout. And along the way, Illinois takes the lead on an RBI single from the 9-hitter J.R. Nelson. Here's Ben Swales to lead off the bottom of the 4th for Iowa. He singled and scored in the 2nd. He got things going in that 2nd inning for Iowa with a 2-out base knock. Reagan Hall pitching for the blue and orange. And there's a fastball for a strike on the inner 3rd. 1-1. (5-4) Illinois, bottom of the 4th. Illinois has pounded out 8 hits. Iowa has 5 today. And the 1-1 to Swales is down and in around the shins for a ball. This is pitch number 60 coming from Reagan Hall. It was the bottom 3rd of the order that put up 3 runs in the 2nd. And the 2-1 to Swales, tapped foul on deck circle left side. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hall goes out of the windup. The left-handed pitcher for Illinois brings it home. Down and in, ball 3. Whew, that was close. Swales took it to fill up the count. Hall has thrown 3+ innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 strikeouts, and a walk. The 3-2 to Swales is on its way home. Up and away, ball 4. Leadoff walk to Swales. He will remove his accessories and jog down to first base.
Now batting the catcher, number 3, Max Burt.
Which brings up the 8-hitter Max Burt. Burt doubled to the right center wall to bring in 2 runs back in the second inning. See what Max does here with Swales at first base. Hall has a pretty decent move over to first. He and Swales are in a staring contest. First pitch to Max is down and in. A sliding stop by Johannes to his left to stop that ball from getting away. Max's average up to .315. He's got 24 RBIs now after bringing in 2 in the second. Tying run at first base in Ben Swales. He's got a big lead, bouncing around back and forth at first. Burt swings and fouls it back. 5-4 Illinois, bottom of the 4th. We'll see if Maddox Freeze comes out for the 5th or if Iowa turns to Jaron Bleeker. Bleeker started warming up. I don't see him warming up anymore in the Iowa bullpen. Count even at 1 with nobody out. Swales at first base. Hall throws it over, and Swales is back. Illinois has a few relievers in its bullpen beyond the right field wall, but nobody throwing, just some activation going on, some hip switches and some arm circles. Burt in the right-handed batter's box for Iowa, the catcher, ready for the 1-1 from Hall. Here it comes. Max hits this in the air to right. Routine fly ball for Wareheim, who makes the catch. Burt is retired, 1 down in the Iowa 4th.
Left fielder, number 7, Jalen Ziegler.
Jalen Ziegler will come up for Iowa now. He had an RBI single with 2 outs in the second. We'll see what he elects to do here with Swales at first base and 1 out. First pitch to JZ is fouled back to the right. Illinois fields it at 978, 6th in the Big Ten. Iowa put pressure on Illinois in the early innings. Shutman, the third baseman, playing very deep. Kickoff move to first, and Swales is back with no issue. Schulte is on deck. Mitchell would follow. If JZ or Cooper can get on to extend this inning. 1 out. And the 0-1 pitch to Ziegler. We'll wait for it on a pickoff move to first. Swales has got 4 stolen bases on the season. And the 0-1 to Ziegler. Popped up. Foul over to the right again, reaching the second deck. And Ziegler's down in the count 0-2. Iowa has stolen more than 90 bases this season, 2nd in the Big Ten. No balls and 2 strikes on Ziegler. And a move over to first again. A quicker move from Hall. He did not bring his leg up very high. He went over to first right away. Waiting for the 0-2 pitch. And he'll throw it over to first again. Hall has pitched 3 in the 3rd, given up 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Iowa down by 1 in the 4th, 5-4. Long pause from Hall, and he delivers the 0-2 that Ziegler takes right down the middle. Jalen strikes out. He's out number 2.
Next up, the shortstop, number 9, Cooper Schulte.
And now Schulte comes up. Cooper is 0 for 2 today with a couple of ground outs. Leadoff walk to Ben Swales. He is standing at first base. There are 2 outs now, though. Cooper with 18 doubles and 9 home runs. Maybe he'll run into one here with the wind blowing out a little bit to right center. It's died down a little bit. 2 down, the first pitch to Cooper. Here it is. Schulte showing bunt and taking strike 1. Outfield playing very deep against Schulte. Swales the runner at first with 2 outs. And he's on the move. The 0-1 is lined just foul over first base. And it's 0-2 now. Hit and run was on for the Hawkeyes. And that could have been pretty good had that stayed fair. It was blooped softly over Putty at first base. Was in no hurry to get to the right fielder. Now Schulte in trouble at 0-2. See if he can dig out of it. Short lead at first base from Swales. And the pitch down and away. Iowa down by 1 in the 4th, giving up the lead in the top half. Looking for some 2-out magic. At the top of the order up. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Swales takes off. Schulte got a piece of it and fouled it back to the pad again. 1-2. Schulte hitless so far today. A lot of room in left center for Cooper. He's got that lightning quick bat through the zone. Just got to lay off the junk from Hall here. Start with that, see if he can time one up. Gonna be tough with 2 strikes. Hall with a long pause. And from the belt, throws it over to first. Swales is back. Hall has surpassed 70 pitches as he looks to get the 3rd out in the 4th. Another move over to first. Swales pretty confident he is not diving back to the bag. He is dancing around Putty to get back. Count is 1-2 now on Schulte. Swales extending his lead at first. Hall ready. And the pitch. Schulte popped it up. Foul, out of play, about 5 rows back down the right field line. Swales has been going on pretty much every other pitch. He was taking off there. Schulte, the team leader in doubles and home runs. Wouldn't mind one of those right now, but 2 strikes. His approach might be a little bit different here against Hall. Short lead at first base from Swales. He's back to the bag as Schulte lines one up the middle for a base hit. Station to station. Swales stops at second. Lengthy grinded out at bat, and Schulte comes through with a base hit. Swales was fooled by the move from Hall, and so he was headed back to first. Ben is being pretty hard on himself right now at second base. It's all right, Ben. Gable Mitchell with a chance now for Iowa to come through in the clutch. Could really use a base hit from Gable. Time called by Illinois. We've got a mound visit coming. Nobody throwing yet in the Illini bullpen. Gable is 0 for 1 today with a walk and a run scored. Gable is second on the team in hits with 81. 25 extra base hits, 15 doubles with 5 triples and 5 home runs. Lengthy mound visit, going to be broken up by Dave Condon, the home plate umpire. Mitchell had 3 hits in the Purdue series, 2 on Thursday, none on Friday, 1 on Saturday. As he comes into the left-handed batter's box, first and second with 2 outs. Mitchell waving the bat above his back shoulder. First pitch from Hall, down and away, 1-0. Tying run is Ben Swales at second base. He'll be going on contact with 2 down. Iowa down by 1 in the 4th. 1 ball, no strikes on Mitchell, and the pitch. That's in the dirt. Another good block by Johannes. Boy, I think I remember in the regular season series, John and I talked about how much of a brick wall Johannes was behind the plate. Very good backstop for the Illini. 2-0, hitters count for Gable. We'll see if he can come through for the black and gold. Long pause from Hall, the pitch. Gable hits down the left field line, but that will angle foul and find the seats. Dark blue seats at this ballpark that holds more than 24,000. Two and 1 on Mitchell, left versus left matchup. 2 on and 2 out for Gable. Hall's next pitch. Gable hits on the ground, right side, the second baseman's got it. Farina picks it up and throws out Mitchell. The Hawkeyes strand a couple of runners in the 4th, trying to tie it up, but couldn't get it done. And we're through 4 complete in Omaha. Illinois 5, Iowa 4. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opened up on May 1st with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. Iowa goes to the bullpen to start the 5th. Jaron Bleeker is in for Iowa. Jaron, a right-handed sophomore from Sergeant Bluff.
Number 30, Jaron Bleeker.
And Bleeker will come in for Iowa in a 5-4 ball game with the Illini leading. Appearance number 18 on the season for Jaron, a 6-5 record with a 5.16 ERA. 59 and a third innings pitched, 72 hits, 34 earned runs. He struck out 51 and walked 17, giving up 14 doubles and 5 home runs. Opponents batting .300 against Bleeker, who in his last 2 outings has gone 5 or more innings. Against Nebraska, went 5 1/3, gave up 5 hits and 3 unearned runs. Against Purdue the other day, 5 innings, 4 hits, no runs. He struck out 3 and walked 2, facing 20 batters in Iowa's 14-5 win over the Boilers. So he's in a big spot here, trying to hold as long as he can as we start the top of the 5th in Omaha. Bleeker pitching to Farina, the 2-hitter for Illinois, who is 0 for 2 today with a couple of groundouts to infielders. Strike one from Bleeker, who loves to work quickly. He's already ready to go, waiting for Farina to raise his eyes. Now he does, and so the 0-1 from Bleeker is tapped on the ground left side and foul to the left of the line. Maddox Freeze ends the day with 4 innings pitched. He allowed 8 hits, 5 runs. He had 5 strikeouts and no walks. Gave up 4 runs in the first inning and settled down after that. But Illinois got another run across in the 4th, barreled him up pretty good. Of the 8 hits, 7 of them were singles. The non-single was a 2-run home run, unfortunately. Here's the 0-2 from Bleeker. Line to Schulte, and he leaps up. He caught it. Oh, Cooper had to get way up for that one, and he did. That was headed to the outfield grass. Schulte with hops, and he pulled it down. Well struck by Farina, but he's out, and here comes Ziebig. Breaking ball from Bleeker is in the dirt for a ball. Ziebig is 1 for 2 today. RBI single in the first and a strikeout in the third. Jaron set quickly pitching the 1-0. Down and in again, ball 2. Going with the spin. 2-0 to Ziebig is a called strike on the outer third. Fastball from Jaron at 93 miles an hour. Bleeker lives around there. With the fastball, the 2-1, same spot. He spun that one, took a little bit off, and hit the edge at 86. And just like that, it's 2-2 now on Ziebig. Bleeker ready, grips it and rips it. Tried to hit the same spot, missed outside, full count. Rapid fire pitching from Bleeker, the 3-2, swing and a miss. He blew it by him. Ziebig strikes out for the second time today. Bleeker pumped the fastball right by.
Next up, first baseman number 14, A.J. Buddy.
Jaron's fastball more of a sinker, and it took a dive right as it crossed the plate. Ziebig swinging over the top of it. Here's A.J. Putty. Cleanup hitter, 1 for 2 today. Strike one right by. Iowa will have Risley, Wolf, and Frost coming to the plate in the 5th. Down 5-4, tightly contested game between these border rivals. Illinois with some movement in its bullpen. Had a right-hander up for a moment. Haven't seen him throw in a while, though. Pitch to Putty is in on the hands. 2 balls and a strike to the freshman star for Illinois, named to the all-freshman team. And the 2-1 from Bleeker, swing and a miss, dirty pitch. The breaking ball had him fooled, 2-2. Bleeker's stuff has been improving this season. He's been missing barrels. The 2-2 ran it in on the hands for a ball. Count is full on Putty. Bleeker winds and fires. Fouled back. The winner of today's game gets Michigan State tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Otherwise, breakfast ball at 9 a.m. against Purdue. 3-2, well struck in the air to left. Ziegler on the run. He looks up. He will watch it go. Line drive home run by A.J. Putty puts Illinois up 6-4.
That's a home run by number 14, A.J. Buddy.
Home run number 9 of the season for the freshman. That banged off the back of the bullpen wall in left.
Next up, third baseman number 32.
2 strikes and 2 outs, I tell you what. Base is clear and 2 outs for Shupman. Bleeker fires a strike at the bottom of the zone. Iowa down by 2 now. And the 0-1, just high, maybe a bit outside as well, 1-1. Here's a ground ball that is fair down the left field line. Shupman is on. He's headed for second. A 2-out double. And all of a sudden, Illinois making this a long inning. 10 hits for Illinois today. We're in the 5th.
Now batting center fielder number 38, Colin Jennings.
Colin Jennings will come up with 2 outs. And Gable Mitchell needs a new communication device. Nick Ungs will run one out there to him. Bleeker got a line out and a strikeout and has since given up a home run and a double. And Jennings, the dangerous power hitter for Illinois, is up now. He's got a 2-run home run today, also a strikeout. Bleeker goes from the stretch now with a deep breath, ready to pitch. Here it comes. Down and in, ball 1. Risley, Wolf, and Frost will be due up for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. Work to do for Iowa now, down by 2. Bleeker's 1-0. Inside corner for a strike. Jennings raising his hands above his head. Thought that one was a little too far inside. And now 1-1. Short lead at second base. Bleeker pays little attention, and this pitch hit him. Ah, boy. Hit him in the back leg. First free base awarded by Iowa pitching today, and it continues the inning with Johannes coming up. Got 2 quick outs, and then since then, home run, double, hit by pitch. Momentum back on Illinois' side. Coach Obermueller headed to the mound. Michigan State and Purdue played earlier today. Michigan State won it in an upset win. 8-4, sending Purdue to the losers bracket. And the Boilers will await the loser of this game. Iowa currently on the wrong side of it, 6-4. Other games in the Big Ten tournament, the 7-10 game is Michigan and Rutgers at 5 o'clock today. And then very late tonight in the 6-11 matchup, Ohio State and Washington starting at 9. Top seeds UCLA, Nebraska, Oregon, and USC await the 4 that emerge from this double elimination bracket. Here's Will Johannes, Bleeker pitching to him. Breaking ball up and in for ball 1. Iowa down 6-4, tied it up in the 3rd, have given up solo runs in the 4th and the 5th to fall behind. Johannes, right-handed hitter in the box, takes a fastball outside, 2-0. Johannes is 1 for 2 today, a single and a strikeout. Bleeker's 2-0 pitch is at the bottom of the zone for a strike, 2-1. Next pitch from Bleeker off the plate outside, 3-1. First and second for the Illini and 2 outs. Bleeker trying to end the top of the 5th. And the 3-1 delivery. is hit on the ground up the middle. Mitchell backhands it, throws it on the run over to Wolf to make the play and record the third out. Tough play by Gable with great range towards second base. Makes the stop and throws it over to first to retire the side. One run across on a solo home run from A.J. Putty for Illinois. 6-4 Illini. We're back to the bottom of the fifth after this. Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives. For all of Iowa and beyond, visit uihealthcare.org. Bottom of the fifth inning in Omaha. Illinois 6, Iowa 4 in the 8-9 game today. Miles Risley, Caleb Wolf, and Jackson Frost will come to the plate. Reagan Hall pitching for Illinois. He's thrown 4 innings, given up 6 hits, 4 runs. Has 5 strikeouts and 2 walks. He's faced 20 Iowa hitters and thrown 78 pitches. Illinois has a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. See if Iowa can chase Hall in the 5th. Down by 2, Iowa's bats looking to get going again. Miles Risley watching pitch number 1 go by for a strike. Risley is 1 for 2 today, singled his last time up in the 3rd. Hall winds and fires the 0-1. Risley swings over the top, nothing in 2. Illinois got out to a 4-0 lead in the first right away before we could even get our feet under us in this game. 0-2 to Risley. Swing and a miss. Outside changeup. Miles is down on strikes. 6th strikeout of the day for Hall.
Up next, first baseman number 1, Caleb.
Iowa took a moment, but then scored 3 in the 2nd and 1 in the 3rd to tie it up. Illinois has scored singular runs in the 4th and 5th to regain the lead at 6-4 now in the 5th. Caleb Wolf up now. First pitch strike, very top outside edge of the zone. Wolf has 1 of Iowa's 6 hits today. Hall set, the wind and the fire. The 0-1 hit on the ground, base hit into left. Nelson with good effort as he dove towards 3rd, but it rolled by him. Wolf is on for the 2nd time today.
Next up, third baseman number 27, Jackson.
And the Hawks have a base runner in the 5th, with Jackson Frost coming up. Frost and Wood, next 2 hitters, combined 0 for 4 today with 4 strikeouts. They have not figured out Reagan Hall. Good time to change it here, Jackson. Deep breath by Hall, and the first pitch is in the dirt. Wolf taking off for 2nd, and he'll get there. That went off the knee protector of Johannes and kicked off to the right. Wolf was going immediately. He saw the downward angle and took off. Now in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Iowa 3 of 7 in these opportunities today. The 1-0 to Frost. The bottom of the zone for a called strike, 1-1. Both teams hitting 4 of 8 with 2 outs. We do not have 2 outs in this inning, just 1 for Jackson. 1-1 to Frost. Ground ball up the middle, through into center for a base hit. Wolf getting the wave around third. He'll score with ease. Frost's RBI single pulls Iowa within 1. It's 6-5. Back-to-back singles for the black and gold. As Iowa has a response for the Illinois run that the Illini scored in the top half. And here comes Mitch Wood. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. Time called. Here comes Coach Sutherland, Iowa's hitting coach and associate head coach. He's bringing everybody over to the Iowa dugout. Here comes Coach Heler as well. To slow things down here and make Hall, the Illinois pitcher, think about some things on the mound by himself. Swales, Wood, Frost, and Wood. Along with Max Burt huddled around Coach Sutherland there on the on-deck circle. All right, we're good to go. Iowa within 1 in the 5th. Hawks are fighting hard here in the opening game of the Big Ten tournament. Frost, the runner at first base. He's got a big lead with 1 out, and Mitch Wood in the box. First pitch to Wood, down and in, sliding over as Johannes. He gloved that one. Good stop. So important in this double elimination opener bracket to get a couple of wins in the minimum, frankly. 1-0 to Wood. Here it comes. Off speed, up and in. Ball 2. Going to be really hard if you lose one of these first 2 games to make the run that either of these teams needs to make in order to get where they want to go to end the season. 2 balls and no strikes on Mitch Wood. Right-handed hitter. The delivery. Grounded foul over to the left side. Wood way out in front of 85. Wood is a good power hitter. He can run into some things here. 6 home runs and 3 doubles in 80 at-bats. A seasoned veteran wrapping up his career. Started with Iowa, transferred out, and came back. 2-1 is the count. Next pitch to Wood. Up and away, ball 3. A strikeout of Risley started the inning, and then back-to-back singles with a wild pitch mixed in. And Iowa is back within 1. 6-5 Illini in the 5th. Frost at first. The 3-1 to Wood. Line drive off of the third baseman's glove. It trickles into left. Wood is on with a single, the 3rd in a row by the Hawkeyes in the 5th. Diving effort by Shupman to his left. It went off the edge of his glove and got into left. 2 on for Ben Swales now. Swales has been on twice. A single and a walk for Benny. Time called, and Brett White is checking into the game. He will run for Mitch Wood. So Mitch will end his day 1 for 3, and that 1 could very well be a big one. Frost and Wood coming into this inning were a combined 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. They both single in this inning to break through against Hall. Here's Ben Swales, time called by Illinois. We'll see if the Illini are making a change here. And they are. Illinois will be going to the bullpen, the door opening up in the right field wall. And that'll do it for Reagan Hall. Boy, he's a tough starter. good pitcher for the Illini. He will end his day with the book still open, responsible for the runners at first and second. One out in the Hawkeye fifth. A new pitcher coming in for Illinois. It is 6-5 Illini. We'll take a pitching change break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Illinois' new pitcher is Sam Mommer, right-handed sophomore from Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Mommer's a top-line guy for Illinois. Man, he is good. Appearing for the 18th time this season, a .261 ERA, a 4-1 record. 41 in the third innings pitched, giving up 27 hits, 12 earned runs, 36 strikeouts, and 18 walks. Opponents hitting only 184 against Mommer, the right-hander. 7 doubles and 5 home runs. He has been very good this season for Illinois. Has an over-the-top delivery that I will have to be ready for, very similar to Justin Hackett. Ben Swales will be the batter to see him first. Mommer pitched against Iowa on May 3rd. It was the game that Illinois won 6-2. Mommer threw 2 innings. Gave up 1 hit, 1 run, had 3 strikeouts and no walks, facing 7 Iowa batters and throwing 35 pitches. Ben Swales in the box with 1 out. Runners at first and second for the black and gold. Mommer ready. Checking on the runner at second. First pitch to Swales. Fouled back right below our booth. Swales is batting .480 in the last 10 games. And he come through for Iowa in the 5th. Mommer, the 0-1 delivery. Breaking ball. Holy smokes. It's a called strike at 64 miles an hour. Whew, boy. Very slow on the way in. He'll cook it with a fastball. On the backside of that, Ben's got to be ready. The 0-2 is the fastball at 89, low outside corner for strike 3. We're talking 25 mile an hour difference right there. Whew. Mommer gets a big strikeout of Ben Swales, and Max Burt comes up now. Two on and 2 out for Burt. Right versus right, the pitch. Low. 65 mile an hour curveball. Drop downstairs. Frost at second, White at first. Iowa trying to tie the game with a hit. Down 6-5 in the 5th. Mommer looking in for the sign. Now he comes set. Quickly turns his attention home. The 1-0 to Burt. Down and in. Mommer with dark blue sleeves underneath his gray top. On a cool day in Omaha. Very warm in Des Moines. The cold front came through yesterday. And the 2-0 to Burt. Inside corner for a called strike, 2-1. We were in the upper 80s in Des Moines Thursday through Saturday. Nasty storms rolled through the southern part of the state yesterday. Cold front on the backside, and it's mid-50s today. 2 balls and a strike on Burt with 2 outs. Mommer's pitch is hit on the ground right to short. Nelson's got it. He'll scoop it up and throw it to second for the force out, and that'll do it for Iowa in the 5th. One run across on an RBI single from Jackson Frost. The Hawkeyes pull closer, trailing Illinois 6-5. We're back for the sixth after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
8-9-1 due up for Illinois in the top of the sixth. The Illini holding a one-run lead over the Hawkeyes. I think this is going to come down to who's got the better pitching down the stretch here. Both offenses are doing a pretty good job taking advantage. Illinois with 10 hits, Iowa with 9. Which pitching staff can throw up the most zeros down the stretch here? We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. It's Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Aaron Bleeker back to the mound for Iowa, and Cole Wareheim into the right-handed batter's box for Illinois to lead off the sixth. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a flyout. Bleeker relieved Maddox Freeze, who went 4 innings for Iowa today. Right versus right. Bleeker throws one inside around the kneecaps to start the at-bat. Approaching 2 hours of gameplay today. The 1-0 is hit in the air to right. Moving over is Ben Swales, and he makes the running catch near the line. And Bleeker retires the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Up next, shortstop number 31, J.R. Nelson.
Now the bottom of the order, J.R. Nelson comes up. He is 2 for 2 today with a couple of singles and an RBI. Iowa has not been able to get him out. Third baseman Frost, even with the bag, now coming forward a bit. Bleeker strike at the knees. Good start for Jaron. Next pitch is hit on the ground to second base. Routine for Gable Mitchell, who fields it cleanly and throws it over to Wolf. 2 down.
Now batting left fielder number 29, Nick Groves.
8 and 9 hitters retired rather quickly by Jaron Bleeker. And now to the top for Nick Groves, who might be safe to assume he is taking a pitch or two from Jaron. Wrong assumption as he fouls off the first pitch. The Iowa on deck circle, left side. Iowa down 6-5 in the sixth. 0-1. Breaking ball, just drifting away. Evening the count at 1. The Hawkeyes will have Ziegler, Schulte, and Mitchell due up when we get to the bottom of the sixth. Fastball upstairs from Bleeker. 2-1 on Groves. Illinois' best hitter by average. Out of the windup, the 2-1 pitch from Bleeker, way up and away. Jaron needs to lock back in here. Did a great job to get the first 2 guys. We don't need any more 2-out funny business here, the 3-1. There's a strike, top of the zone, full count. Illinois did some 2-out damage with a run in the 5th. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Groves back in the left-handed batter's box. Bleecker waiting for him on the rubber. Jaron kicks and fires. Ground ball to third. Jakeson's got it. He steps, he throws. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Bleecker and the Hawkeyes. Momentum on Iowa's side here. 6-5. Illinois will bring you the bottom of the 6th when we return. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's is the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Joey Narrett will lead off this inning for Iowa. He will pinch hit for Jalen Ziegler, and then pretty safe to assume that Narrett will then go into the game and play left field. 9-1 and 2, Narrett, Schulte, and Mitchell facing Sam Mommer. Lockdown reliever for the Illini. And he can go for an extended period of time. Left-handed hitting Joey Narrett in the box. Breaking ball, 12-6. Was low to Narrett to start the at-bat. Joey getting his first look at the Big Ten tournament right now. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Way too eager and chasing a pitch that bounced on the plate. 1-1. They're going to have to grind out Mommer. Brings the glove close to his face, hiding behind it. The 1-1 pitch. Narrett hits off the end of the bat into right. Routine for Wareheim, who makes the catch. 1 away. Mommer went 3 2/3 against Indiana in his lone outing of the weekend on Friday. 3 2/3, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Probably his worst outing of the year. He did give up 6 runs, but only 2 of them earned against Purdue in April. Here's Cooper Schulte, right-handed hitter, swinging at the first pitch and drilling it foul over to the right. Other than that, a lot of zeros Mommer has thrown up in anywhere from 2 to 3 innings pitched. Mainly a 2 or 3 inning guy. The 0-1 to Schulte, way in front of the breaking ball. Having a hard time recognizing it. That was 66 miles an hour, and Schulte just could not stop. Season high 5 innings pitched for Mommer against Northwestern back on May 10th. Gave up 1 hit. Back to the curveball, and it was in the dirt, 1-2. Schulte with a single his last time up. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Iowa trailing Illinois 6-5. I've been playing come-from-behind baseball the entire day. 1-2 to Schulte. Hit in the air, right center field. Wareheim coming together with Jennings. It's Wareheim, the right fielder, who makes the catch. The balls are not dropping right now in this inning for Iowa. A couple of quick outs on flyouts to right, and Gable Mitchell will come up. This has been a very quick inning. Mitchell wrapping up his career this week for the black and gold. Base is clear and 2 outs. First pitch, Gable hits in the air to right. Wareheim again moving over. He makes the play. He made all 3 plays for Illinois in the inning. It's a very quick inning as Iowa goes down quietly. We've played 6 in Omaha. Illinois 6, Iowa 5. Back in a minute on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with the Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Washington, UCLA, USC, Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Northwestern, Michigan State, Purdue, Indiana, Ohio State, Penn State, Maryland, Rutgers, John Hopkins, Lacrosse, Liberty.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Illinois, leading Iowa 6-5 as we go to the top of the 7th. We're starting to get late in this one, as it'll be 2, 3, and 4. Farina, Ziebig, and Putty due up against Bleecker. Great to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network today. Opening up the Big Ten tournament in the 8-9 game. Iowa, the 8 seed. Illinois, the 9 seed. Iowa will play tomorrow. It just depends on when. 9 a.m. with a loss, 5 p.m. with a win. We all know which one we'd rather be playing in. Here's Bleecker pitching to Farina. Popped up. Foul ground right side. Caleb Wolf calling everybody off in foul ground. Makes the catch halfway down the line. Farina pops up to start the 7th. Purdue awaits the loser after getting knocked off by Michigan State 8-4 earlier today. Coach Heler is 20-17 in conference tournament games at Iowa. Getting his team to this tournament in all 11 years that it's been contested during his time. 2 years due to COVID did not have the Big Ten tournament, 2020 and 2021. Jack Ziebig up now for Illinois, left-handed hitter. Bleecker has thrown a couple by him. 1 fastball, 1 spinner, and now it's 0-2. .65 Illinois in the 7th. Bleecker out of the windup, delivers the 0-2. This is hit in the air to left center. Narrett, the new left fielder, is in the game. He makes the catch, tracking it down. And 2 outs now for Illinois.
The first baseman, number 14, A.J. Putty.
And the dangerous freshman A.J. Putty is up. He has 2 hits, a single and a home run. Bleecker pitching to him for the 2nd time today. Fastball low and away for a strike. The home run that Putty hit came against Bleecker with 2 outs in the 5th. 2 outs and the base is clear now in the 7th, and the 0-1. Same spot. Fastball from Jaron is a called strike at 92. Bleecker working efficiently so far in the top of the 7th. He winds and fires the 0-2 pitch. Slider down and away. Good pitch. Really good idea, too. Putty laid off, and now at 1 ball and 2 strikes, we'll see where Jaron goes. And here it comes. Ground ball left side. Schulte with a backhand stop. Long throw from the hole is up the line into right field. Putty is going to take off for second. Wolf throws it to second, and he is out! Gable Mitchell baited him at second. Showed no signs of receiving the ball from Wolf. Putty pulled up, and he didn't slide, and Gable put the tag down. He's out at second. And that will do it for the top of the 7th. A defensive play there for Iowa. Gives some momentum to the black and gold. It's time for the 7th inning stretch. Illinois 6, Iowa 5. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha. Iowa trailing Illinois 6-5 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Good part of the order coming up for the black and gold. Miles Risley, Caleb Wolf, and Jason Frost. Sam Mommer pitches for Illinois. He has been lights out so far in his inning and 2/3 from the Illinois bullpen, relieving Reagan Hall, who went 4 1/3 for the Illini. Iowa down by 1, bottom of the 7th. It's getting late. Game 2 of the Big Ten tournament. Later on today, Michigan and Rutgers is Game 3. Ohio State and Washington late tonight. The 4th of 4 games on opening day. Miles Risley in the right-handed batter's box facing Mommer. And ball 1 drifted low and away. Mommer goes from the windup right in the middle of the rubber. The 1-0 pitch to Risley is low again, ball 2. Hitters count for Risley, who is 1 for 3 today with a single. Mommer winds and fires. Risley lines one into left field for a base hit. It split Nelson and Schupman. Risley on for the 2nd time today, as he singles a sharp liner through the left side of the infield. Miles stays hot for Iowa, hitting well over 315 now, and now that brings up Caleb Wolf. Wolf has a couple of hits today. Interesting to see what Iowa will do with Wolfie. Mainly a singles hitter. Got to watch out for the ground ball here. We'll see if Caleb bunts with Risley at first base. Mommer, the pitcher, is ready. The first one to Wolf. Ground ball right side. It's through into right field. Risley getting the turnaround second. He's headed for third. He's going to get there. Safe at third. Wolf with a single through the right side. It was a ground ball, but it got through. Woo. Third single of the game for Caleb Wolf. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at first. There are no outs. Iowa and Illinois each with 11 hits. Here's Jason Frost. Will Frost swing away or bunt? Let's see. Corners in for Illinois. Middle infield back. Mommer's first pitch to Frost. Breaking ball in the dirt. It bounced on the plate. And Johannes had to go out there and snag it with the glove. Let's go Hawks chant has broken out in Omaha. Time called to slow things down here. Jackson needs a new communication device, attaching it to the inside of his helmet. See if Iowa plays any games here with a bunt, or maybe Caleb Wolf, a smart base runner at first base, if he tries to get in a rundown. 1 ball, no strikes on Frost. Mommer set the pitch. Jason goes to bunt, and he missed. Risley has to hurry back to third. Johannes did not throw it down. Miles was coming down the line pretty good there. Jason missed everything. That was a high pitch, too. Have to be productive here. Frost is 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and an RBI single. We'll see what the call is here on 1-1. Mommer ready, the pitch. Low and in, ball 2. Wow, that was close. Mommer has that mid-60s curveball. If Iowa times up some base running at the right time, could work out. We'll see. Wolf with a good lead at first base. Risley at third. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Frost. Jackson hits in the air to center. Jennings coming forward. He makes the catch. Risley tagging from third. Here comes Miles. He'll score, and we're tied at 6. Jackson Frost comes through with the sacrifice fly. Iowa has tied the game again, this time at 6. The Hawkeyes have not had a lead today. 1 down for Brett White. He's the new DH. He entered in the 5th as a runner for Mitch Wood. Wolf, the runner at first base with 1 away. First pitch to Brett is way outside for a ball. White is hitting .349 for Iowa this year, appearing in the 30th game of the season. 15 of 43 with 6 doubles and 2 home runs. Strong, stocky left-handed hitter. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt. Wolf stays put at first. That's a good read from Caleb because Johannes was all over it. 2-0 on White. Wind blowing out of here to right center. A barrel from Brett would be good news. The 2-0. Low and away, called a strike, 2-1. That's a good take for Brett. Can see something better, you'd assume. Bottom of the 7th inning, tied up 6-6. Go ahead run at first base for Iowa. Mommer ready with the 2-1. And he brings it home. Brett hits in the air, base hit to center. It drops in front of Jennings. Wolf is going to try for third. Here comes the throw. He is safe at third. And Brett White winds up at second on the throw. Second and third for the Hawks and 1 out. Oh, what a risky play by Wolf to head to third. He got there. The throw was just off of third base, down the line towards left. And by the time Shutman came back, Wolf had beaten the tag. Second and third for Iowa and 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa can take the lead. Brett White, yes. Mound visit for Illinois. Pumped up for Brett to come through in his first at bat of the game. Iowa knocking at the door in the 7th. Illinois not going to let us in. We got to kick the door down. Swales is the batter. Ben is good with the bat. We'll see if Iowa bunts here. Wolf, a smart base runner at third. White out there at second base. Corner infielders in for Illinois. Iowa trying to take the lead in the bottom of the 7th. 2 in scoring position for Swales. First pitch to Ben. Curveball low. 64 miles an hour, slowest pitch of the day for Mommer. 3 singles in the inning for Iowa. 1 ball, no strikes on Swales with 1 out. The pitch to Ben. Swing and a miss, 1-1. He was out in front of the changeup. Good pitch from Mommer. Opportunity for the Hawkeyes in the 7th. Count is 1-1. Right versus right. The pitch to Ben. Breaking ball in the dirt. Opposite batter's box. Johannes over and leaning forward. Got his chest parallel with the ground to knock it down. So that one didn't kick away. 2 balls and 1 strike on Ben Swales. With 2 in scoring position, just 1 out. The pitch to Ben. High and tight. Ball 3. Iowa sensing opportunity. There's blood in the water here. 3 balls and 1 strike. Mommer's pitch to Swales is in the dirt for ball 4. Bases are loaded for Max Burt. Illinois has nobody throwing in its bullpen.
Number 3, Max Burt.
Bottom of the 7th inning, tied at 6. And the bases are loaded up for Max Burt with 1 out. Corners in, middle infield back for Illinois. Right versus right. First pitch from Mommer to Burt, up and in, ball 1. Got to be pretty close to a red light here for Max after Swales was just walked. Time is called by Illinois, and the Illini pitching coach will head out to the mound for a visit. Iowa has never beaten Illinois at the Big Ten tournament. 0-4, last meeting in 2024. A 4-2 win in 10 innings for Illinois. And what capped a very tense season for Iowa. The Hawkeyes were eliminated on that day. Good rivalry between Iowa and Illinois. It's a very good baseball rivalry. A lot of respect between the head coaches. Coach Dan Hartlib of Illinois in his 21st season, and Coach Rick Heler of the Iowa Hawkeyes in his 13th. One of Coach Heller's better coaching jobs, I would have to say. With a young team, a lot of inexperience, a lot of departures from last season's team due to the draft and graduation. Put together a season like this, getting up over 30 wins again. The 1-0 pitch to Max Burt is tapped foul over to the left side. Evening the count at 1. A Hawkeye on every base here. Time called, need to track down that foul ball. A lot of foul ground here. Burt hitting .309. He's 1 for 3 today. He's already driven in 2 runs. We'll see if he can bring home any more. 1-1 is the count. Mommer ready. The pitch to Burt. Max hits in the air to center. Jennings has a beat on it. He makes the catch. Tagging from third is Wolf. Coming down the line. He'll score! 7-6 Iowa on the sac fly from Max Burt. Couple of those in this inning for the Hawkeyes. Iowa has its first lead of the day, 7-6. Frost with a sac fly. That tied us up. And now Max Burt with a sac fly to give Iowa the lead in the bottom of the 7th. 7-6. Here's Joey Narrett. Second time seeing Mommer for Narrett. First and second with 2 outs. First pitch to Joey. Curveball outside. Illinois will have the heart of their order up. 5, 6, and 7. Shupman, Jennings, and Johannes due up when we get to the 8th. First and second for Iowa and 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes on Narrett. The pitch from Mommer. Right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Nobody throwing in either bullpen right now. Illinois has somebody down there with their warm-up off, so they're showing their gray jersey. 1-1. Narrett hits in the air, deep to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. Joey Narrett, 3-run shot to right. 405, 108 off the bat. 10-6 Hawks. A no-doubter for Narrett. Home run number 6 for Joey. Yes. A big inning for Iowa in the 7th. The Hawkeyes have broken through. 5 across. 10-6 Hawks. Bases are clear for Cooper Schulte with 2 outs. He hasn't seen anything to hit. 2-0. Narrett entered the game in the 6th. Mommer got the best of him the first time around with a fly out to right. Joey one-upped him and then some his second time around. Half swing by Schulte. He sends it back to Mommer, who lobs it over to first. That'll do it for the 7th. How about those Hawkeyes? Here's the ovation from the crowd. Iowa scores 5 runs on 4 hits to take a 10-6 lead to the 8th. Highlighted by a 3-run home run by Joey Narrett. And we'll be back with a 10-6 lead in the 8th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oaknall's conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver, Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network as Iowa has taken a 10-6 lead over Illinois as we move to the top of the 8th inning. Kyle Shupman, the 5-hitter. Into the box first for Illinois, facing Jaron Bleeker, and a strike on the inner third. Starts the 8th. Shupman has been good for the Illini today. 2 for 2. Run scored and an RBI. And the pitch from Bleeker is another strike at the knees. Joey Narrett with a 3-run home run with 2 outs in the 7th. Padded Iowa's lead. After Max Burt and Jackson Frost hit sac flies, the first from Frost to tie the game. Burt's gave Iowa the lead at 7-6, and then seconds later, Narrett with a bomb to right. 2-2 pitch from Bleeker, fouled back to the screen. Iowa's lead is 4. knocking at the door all day after falling behind 4-0 right away in the first. And the Hawkeyes broke through in the bottom of the 7th. Still work to do here. Swing and a miss as Bleeker strikes out Shupman. He got him to chase. It will not be easy with this Illinois lineup that's coming up. Important to get Shupman and face Jennings with the bases clear. Jennings very good for Illinois. Been hit by a pitch today. Hit a towering home run to right in the first. That capped Illinois' 4-run start to the game. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch from Bleeker is low. Bases clear and 1 out in the 8th. Iowa 10-6 over Illinois. Next pitch from Bleeker. There's his strike, 2-1. Iowa fans far and wide listening in. There's a great crowd of Hawkeye fans that have made the trip over to Omaha. Sitting behind the Iowa dugout, third base side. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 2-2. Bleeker back in the count now, taking a moment to the side of the mound. Now gets back on the rubber. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Strike 3 called. He struck him out. Busted it in and set him down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Bleeker. 2 down in the Illinois 8th.
Number 35, Will Johannes.
Will Johannes up now for Illinois. Right versus right matchup. Jaron spins it, and it's fouled over the top cord of the netting. A foul ball straight back. No balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Bleeker, dropped it in, inner third, and it's 0-2. Iowa fans will erupt if Bleeker can get Johannes right here. The 0-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Bleeker with a spin and a roar as he comes off the mound. He strikes out the side. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa 10, Illinois 6. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Iowa 10, Illinois 6, as the Hawkeyes come to bat in the bottom of the 8th. It'll be Mitchell, Risley, and Wolf, 2, 3, and 4, facing Mommer of Illinois. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network today, whether you're listening on the Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube, the free Varsity app, or a local network affiliate. Great to hear from our Hawkeye fans that are tuned in. Jackson has us loaded up. Great to hear from you, Jackson. Sarah is listening, as is Brant.
Lead on for the Hawkeyes, the second baseman, number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Steven is listening as well, as Gable Mitchell leads off this inning against Mommer, watching strike 1 go by. Our audience just as much a part of this team as the folks down in the dugout. Going to help us try to carry us through the finish line of this one. Coach Heler values a radio product and bringing the game to you as we're in the 8th. 1-1 pitch to Gable, down and in around the shins. 2 balls and a strike. As the fans back home, appreciate you tuning in today. Opening the Big Ten tournament, a 10-6 lead over Illinois in the bottom of the 8th. A late lead for Iowa. Gable sends a spinner on the ground to third. Shupman picks it off the grass and throws out Mitchell for the first out of the 8th. Miles Risley coming up now, 2 for 4 today. He got everything started for Iowa in the 7th with the single. 5 runs across in that inning. Started the inning trailing by 1, up now by 4. Risley swings at the first pitch and sends it back right below us. Diane is at the game today and has us in one earpiece. No balls and a strike. Next pitch to Risley, hit down the left field line, but out in front, and he hooked it foul. Members of our outstanding content crew are here today. Videographer Matt Little in the house. Brian Ray capturing photos. 0-2 to Risley is a called third strike, very bottom of the zone. 2 down in the Hawkeye 8th. Sam Bosler, the sports information director, sharing the booth with me this week. Sydney Weber, communications and social media. Eli Bosler also in the house. We've got time called by Illinois here. We'll see if this is a mound visit or a change. It is 10-6 Iowa in the 8th. Like just a visit for now, although whoever's in the bullpen for Illinois is walking towards the door and it's opening up. So the Illini are making a change. They'll go with Ben Plumlee. He'll be coming into the game for Illinois. We'll take a pitching change break and formally introduce him when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois is Ben Plumlee. He is a right-handed senior from Chicago, making appearance number 12 on the season. A 7.42 ERA, 26 2/3 innings pitched, 31 hits allowed, 22 earned runs, has 12 walks and 11 strikeouts. Opponents are banging him around at 301 with his average. 9 doubles, 7 home runs, 2 triples allowed. Plumlee was a really good arm for Illinois a couple of years ago. Just remember Coach Sutherland talking about him all the time. He was their guy, and he's battled some injuries lately and just hasn't really returned to form for Illinois. And so Plumlee comes in with 2 outs. In the bottom of the 8th, the bases are clear for Caleb Wolf. Iowa 10-6. The Hawkeyes have nobody throwing in their bullpen. It'll be Jaron Bleeker's game to finish, or at least to start the 9th. And he'll be facing 8, 9, and 1 when we get there. So it'll be a tough part of the order that's given Iowa some fits today. Iowa's lead is 4 in the bottom of the 8th. Wolf the batter, Plumlee the pitcher. Fastball called a strike, low outside corner. Plumlee with a fastball in the upper 80s there. No balls and a strike to Wolf, who has 3 singles today. And he lines one sharply to center where Jennings awaits, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Iowa in that inning. It's time for the 9th. Iowa 10 and Illinois 6. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Iowa leading Illinois 10-6. And the Illini coming to the plate with Wareheim, Nelson, and Groves. Kellen Strohmeyer has entered the game. He will play right field for the Hawkeyes. Jaron Bleeker on the mound for the black and gold. He has been in since the 5th. Jaron has thrown 4 innings, given up 3 hits, 1 run, 4 strikeouts, no walks. And he'll face Wareheim to start the 9th. Out of the windup, Jaron's first pitch is a strike. We've got 2 Bills listening in today, both great guys. Trying to cross the finish line with us here. Wareheim sends one in the air to center. Risley on the run, drifting over towards right. Miles has it for out number 1. Most important out, other than the final one, might be the first one of the 9th.
The shortstop, number 21,
J.R. Nelson up now. He is 2 for 3 for Illinois today. Right-handed hitter, Bleeker ready, and the first pitch to him is hit on the ground up the middle. Schulte picks it off the dirt, double clutches, throws it over to first, 2 down. Illinois down to its final out. To the top of the order for the Illini. Nick Groves is up. He's 1 for 4. Iowa 10-6. 2 down in the 9th. Bleeker out of the windup. The pitch is just inside for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Down and away. Iowa fans on their feet behind the dugout over to the left. Bleeker's 2-0 pitch is high for ball 3. See if he can come all the way back on Groves. The 3-0 is a called strike on the outer edge, 3-1. Jaron has retired 12 in a row. 3 balls and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch. Inside corner, 3-2. Illinois down to its final strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The count is full. Here come the fans. Bleeker's pitch. Strike 3 called. He struck him out. And the Hawkeyes win it. 10-6. They come back to beat Illinois. 10-6. Iowa knocks off the Fighting Illini. Bleeker with a big strikeout at Groves to finish it. And Iowa into the winner's final tomorrow of this double elimination bracket. The Hawkeyes will play 12th seeded Michigan State at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Illinois now in an elimination game against Purdue tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Iowa comes back to win it 10-6 over Illinois. We'll begin our post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Iowa beats Illinois today 10-6, winning the opening game of the Big Ten tournament. And the first time that Iowa has beaten Illinois in this setting, in the Big Ten tournament. Congratulations to Coach Heler, starting 1-0 here in Omaha, and now setting up for a doozy tomorrow against Michigan State. Michigan State backdoored their way into the Big Ten tournament, with Minnesota being swept by Nebraska and the destiny out of Michigan State's hands, able to backdoor their way in, but they looked really good against Purdue today, knocking off the Boilers 8-4. And so Iowa and Michigan State will meet tomorrow at 5 o'clock. The winner of that one will advance to the knockout round on Friday against USC. We'll get the day off on Thursday if Iowa can beat Michigan State tomorrow. Michigan State being the 12th seed. Now, the Spartans won 2 of 3 against Iowa in the regular season way back in March. I think things might be a little different nowadays. We'll have to wait and see. But we're going to celebrate today's win, a 10-6 victory over Illinois. It was a tough win for Iowa today. Boy, got off to a really slow start with Illinois scoring 4 in the first and jumping on Maddox Freeze early. Good for Maddox, though. He did settle down and ended up pitching 4 innings, giving up 8 hits, 5 runs, had no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Iowa got on the board with 3 in the second, 1 in the third to tie it up at 4. Illinois pushed back ahead with 1 run in the fourth, 1 in the fifth to go up 6-4. And then Iowa scored the final 6 runs of the game with 1 in the fifth and 5 in the seventh to win it 10-6. 10 runs, 13 hits, 6 left on. Clean baseball defensively for Iowa. 6 runs, 11 hits, 4 left on, and no errors for Illinois in this one. Freeze went the 4 innings and gave way to Jaron Bleeker, who, man, was he lights out or what? 3rd outing in a row where Jaron has gone at least 5. This time, 3 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. No walks for Freeze, no walks for Bleeker. And Iowa worked around giving up the 11 hits to Illinois today, as the Hawkeyes win it 10-6 and advance into tomorrow's game against Michigan State. Illinois in the losers final, the elimination, not quite the losers final, but the elimination game against Purdue tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. 10-6, Iowa wins it. We're back to talk with Coach Sutherland after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa gets the crucial win in the Big Ten tournament opener, 10-6 over Illinois. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, great win. Another come-from-behind win that we had to battle the whole way through.
Yeah, it's kind of been there before, right? Like, and have had some success here the last couple of weeks of just fighting through that stuff. And certainly, we talked about this before. You'd much rather, have that happen early, where you have 27 outs to work with, right? If that happens in the 6th, 7th, 8th inning, that's when it becomes awfully difficult. But credit to Maddox, he just kept fighting out there, and credit to Illinois, they jumped him a little bit, but he gets through 4 innings, and then Bleak just does a tremendous job, and we just kept fighting offensively. We left some things out there at times, but man, we clutched up a bunch of times too. Think about the 3 2-out RBIs, Max's two out double. 2-run, 2-out double, and then Jay-Z coming through with the big hit that gets you to 4-3, and now all of a sudden, like, okay, here we go, we're in good shape. And then obviously to get the 5 in the 7th, just some really good execution, some good at-bats. Ben Swales passing the baton 2nd and 3rd with the walk, gets to Max, he gets the sac fly, and then Joey throws the big one, right, gets the big home run. 3-run homer there with 2 outs, so we end up with 6 2-out RBIs, and that's a sign of a team's hitting its stride.
Yeah. On the pitching side of things, Coach, no walks today.
Yeah, well, I think it was 2 free bases. I counted Gable's misplay in the first inning kind of as a free base, and then just the 1 hit by pitch. So 10 strikeouts, to no free passes other than the hit by pitch. Just a great job, and that's what you have to do in these things. It's a bigger park. You got to make them hit and string hits together. That's the big thing, is not letting the 1 hit, really be a backbreaker because you walked a guy or 2 before that or made an error or whatever. And then all of a sudden it's a 3-run homer. Make those things be solos, and you can overcome that stuff, relatively a lot easier at least. It's never easy, but, and then offensively, just up and down the lineup, right? Just good at bats, passing the baton, just a lot of production everywhere.
Coach, this team feels like they're believing, and you can sense it. I don't know that if they were believing or not earlier in the season, but you can really sense it now. This team believes.
Yeah, and that's a big part of it. It's a big part that you can kind of feel the end near. I don't mean that, in any other way, but like you're in the back part of the season, and sometimes that feeling, and if you truly love each other, in the dugout, you see those guys that are coming down, to the end of their careers, and you just want to do it for them. And I think that's what you're seeing. It's just like a lot of guys not worried about themselves, right? And just being happy for their teammate. And that's what you're trying to build throughout the year, is a culture that they're way more happy for their teammates' success than their own. And that's not easy when you're writing a lineup out there and maybe you're not in there, or maybe you're not going as well as you want to. It's just a really hard thing to continue to do. And I just, that's what I see down there. It's just like guys just really happy, understanding, Jay-Z understanding, hey, I'm against the lefty. As soon as they bring in a righty, the next guy's in, or Joey and Stroh not in there, or Whitey not in there versus lefties. They know that their time will come. Matt, who's playing really well, understanding that, his chance could come. Mitch, all these guys that are kind of getting into these platoon-type situations, they've done a great job with, and we've kind of found those right right lineups versus guys. So a lot of good things going on for the Hawkeyes, and certainly getting a first win here is really, really important. And now you're in a position where you win one of the next two and you're moving on. Our job is to not have to play the third one and go ahead and knock it out to a Michigan State team that we saw earlier in the year. Certainly got us up there. We didn't feel good about that weekend. So now we get another shot at them, and they're coming into a situation. They're playing with house money. They went into the last weekend not really having any control over whether they're here, and then all of a sudden I heard the story. They're putting their tarp on, and they learned that they're going, and now all of a sudden you saw a free and easy team in the first game. So it will be a challenge. They're playing well, but man, I love how we're going about our business right now, and you move on. That's what you're doing. It's just about the next game.
We're going to get another look at Carter Monk tomorrow, Coach?
Yeah, I would imagine. He certainly has had his share of good outings against us, but, who cares? Like, it's a different time. We're a different team than we were then. I think we're in a lot better place, than we were in East Lansing, and so it's our job to go there, see the ball up, and get some good swings off, and we'll be ready to go. I know this group is feeling good.
And we are not playing at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We can
good
sleep a
God,
little bit.
No, I don't want any part of that game. Anything that starts with a 9 in the Big Ten tournament, you want no part of. Whether it ends with an AM or a PM, both are rubbish, and you don't want any part of it. So we'll be ready to go. Hopefully, we get, on a Tuesday, had a great amount of Hawk fans here, which is awesome. So hopefully we get another amount, a good amount tomorrow, cheering these guys on, and let's get to the weekend.
Do we have time to play the song on the bus before we get back to the
I think we do.
Okay.
It takes so long here because I think the losing team does their press conference first. I can't remember how it is, so it feels like we're always sitting on the bus here waiting to get out of here, but I'll take it.
All right.
I can live with it.
Good stuff,
right, John,
Coach.
Thanks.
Marty Sutherland, associate head coach on our postgame show from Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Iowa wins the crucial one, the first one, 10-6 over Illinois. We'll be back with highlights after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa 10, Illinois 6, and a thrilling victory to open the Big Ten today. We've got plenty of highlights. Let's relive them now. The 2-2 to Groves. Ground ball to third. Frost scoops it up, flips to second for one. Over to first. Double play. 5-4-3 on the twist for the Hawkeyes. Defense comes through. Maddox Freeze works a relatively clean inning. And no run. Swales bouncing around at first. The pitch. Burt hits in the air to right center. The outfielders are on the run. The ball is going to drop and hit off the wall. Wolf scores. Swales getting the wave around third. Here he comes. comes, he scores! Max Burt with a 2 RBI double to right center. Burt's got a big lead at second. Ziegler in the box, the 2-1. Jay-Z pokes in the air. It's over the shortstop's head, down for a base hit. Coach Pearson gives Max Burt the wave. He'll score. Jalen Ziegler, RBI, single to left. The Hawks are within 1. 1-1 to Frost. Ground ball up the middle, through into center for a base hit. Wolf getting the wave around third. He'll score with ease. Frost's RBI single pulls Iowa within 1. It's 6-5. And here it comes. Ground ball left side. Schulte with a backhand stop. Long throw from the hole is up the line into right field. Putty is going to take off for second. Wolf throws it to second, and he is out! Gable Mitchell baited him at second. Wolf with a good lead at first base. Risley at third. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Frost. Jackson hits in the air to center. Jennings coming forward. He makes the catch. Risley tagging from third. Here comes Miles. He'll score, and we're tied at 6. Jackson Frost comes through with the sacrifice fly. And he brings it home. Brett hits in the air, base hit to center. It drops in front of Jennings. Wolf is going to try for third. Here comes the throw. He is safe at third, and Brett White winds up at second on the throw. 1-1. Narrett hits in the air, deep to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. Joey Narrett, 3-run shot to right. Iowa fans will erupt if Bleeker can get Johannes right here. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Bleeker with a spin and a roar as he comes off the mound. He strikes out the side. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa 10, Illinois 6. The count is full. Here come the fans. Bleeker's pitch. Strike 3 called. He struck him out. And the Hawkeyes win it. 10-6. They come back to beat Illinois. A thrilling victory, come from behind fashion again. Iowa, I'm gonna have to consult a heart doctor. They're really putting us through it here, but Iowa winding up on the right side of these thrilling games lately. Now 33-21 overall. Illinois 28-26. Illinois and Purdue will play tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. in an elimination game. Iowa and Michigan State will play at 5 p.m. tomorrow. And so our coverage will begin at 4:30 with the pregame show on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, time to rest up. We'll be back here tomorrow against the Spartans. The winner of the game between Iowa and Michigan State will take on USC on Friday. We'll get Thursday off, so it's a really important game tomorrow. I don't want to have to really play on Thursday in an elimination game there either. So Iowa, a win for Iowa, and they're into the knockout round against one of the top 4 seeds. Iowa with 10 runs on 13 hits, 6 left on today. Illinois 6 runs, 11 hits, and 4 left on. The game started at 1:04, finished at 3:50. No attendance numbers here at the Big Ten tournament that are provided at the completion of each game, just day-by-day totals here in Omaha, so nothing to report for attendance today. Jaron Bleeker with the win, Sam Mommer with the loss. Michigan and Rutgers are warming up now. They'll play the next game in Omaha. The Hawkeyes will go kick their feet up and enjoy it stress-free for the rest of the day. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Producer Michael down the line. Excellent job as always. Great staff in the booth with us today. Sam Bosler, Eli Bosler, Sydney Weber running our social media today. The content team of Matt Little and Brian Ray capturing the moment of Iowa's 10-6 win over Illinois today. I'm John Leo saying so long from Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.